Hello, everyone. Welcome to another session of Roll for Damage, where us geeky friends decided to get together and showcase our storytelling through Dungeons and Dragons for all of the interwebs. We welcome you back. Hope you're doing okay. We don't really have any major announcements today. My eye is obviously better, which is why you can see the other half of my face. I've had a whole bunch of friends who've seen the video been like, what the hell happened to you? And I was like, just watch the video. I'll explain it. I had an infection, and I didn't want everyone to see how gunky I looked. So, but yeah, all is good. We're back, ready to get right into it. So I think with that, we'll just jump right into tonight's session of Roll for Damage. All right, so welcome back. Last we left off, the group had continued to work in the village to try to gain favor with the village of Ivor, to see if they could potentially find out some information on Vithar or Riza. They spent the day kind of helping out around various areas of the village, and through Quinn and Baltaim managed to gain an audience, potentially, with Vithar later in the evening. After everyone convened, finishing out their day, you sat in the tavern going over the potential plan of whether it would be an ambush or something else, finally deciding and realizing that many of the sort of more prominent members of the village were leaving. As you saw Randall leave the bar, you realized that, perhaps you were getting met by this sort of council of the village. You headed out and were met by about 20 people, at the head of them the blacksmith, asking, what you were looking for, and to be honest. After divulging that you had all been sent there as a favor to Lex, you were then guided to the house of Vithar, where you were greeted, welcomed inside, and given sort of an overview of why they had decided to stay in the village after their initial information gathering mission kind of went a little awry. Giving them your communicator, they headed off, had a brief conversation with Lex, gave it back to you, and you were sent on your way to have a good night's rest and make your way out of the village in the morning. You began heading south again, knowing that you would pass by another village within a couple of days' time, and were almost ambushed on the road, but you managed to see your assailants before they were able to encroach upon you, and you fought against them, taking them out without too much trouble before Baltaim decided that, based on who he is, it wouldn't be right to leave the bodies just out in the road or thrown in the bushes, and asked to bury them, and told you that you could leave if you wanted, but that he was going to do his due diligence. It took him the majority of the day, given how many bodies and how many holes he had to dig, and the fact that you only had one shovel. So the rest of you set up camp about 150 feet away, and ended up going to sleep for the evening after all the graves had been dug and things had been taken care of, ready to get on the road again. Some of you feeling as if you'd spent quite a bit of time doing this. And that is where we pick up, with all of you waking in the morning, beginning to pack away your tents and have a morning's meal. So, what would you all like to do?
Quinn is often trying to move around, like just pack everything up as fast as possible, because he looks just agitated about nothing in particular. But just, I think it was just, like the thing was just trying to really rush everybody along.
Are you all just getting your things ready and getting ready to head out on the road?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You gotta hurry up.
I'm gonna get my things ready, and then I'm gonna take out the communicator and just call Lex to make sure everything's okay with Ryza.
Okay, so you press the button and beep 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 beep, and after a moment, and she looks fairly tired, but she's like, "What is it this time? Did you run into something else?"
Nine. Only checking to make sure that everything with Ryza was okay. We went in the room when you had the conversation with him, just making sure everything checked out there and that we are okay.
Oh yeah, thanks. It's good to finally hear from them and make sure that nothing was wrong, but got what I needed, and they seem to be doing well for themselves, so all is good. So yeah, no more needed on my end. Let me know, if you get the Avonhurst and you need anything from me, you can always communicate with me, but otherwise, get there safe, I suppose.
That is the plan, yes. All right, good morning.
Yeah, see you later. And the communication ends.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys hop in and begin to make your way towards the next city. So as you continue for the day, someone who's heading up sort of the front and keeping an eye out, make a perception check.
I'll be keeping watch.
Okay.
And I'll be driving.
Okay.
24.
All right. Don't really notice anything out of the ordinary for the majority of the day. You have pretty much another full day of setting out on the road. But what you do notice is as the day starts to come to a close, you're starting to see the sky darken and gray, and clouds begin to become overcast, and you hear a in the distance. You continue for a bit, still with daylight, and you start to feel the as the rain starts to come down and hit you all. As you do not have a covered cart, you are now being pelted, and it's becoming difficult to see and navigate as the light of the day begins to wane, and even with dark vision, just the amount of sort of torrential rain that's hitting you is making it difficult to see, and the road a little muddy. You're going to need to find a place to hunker down.
Okay. Yeah, I would.
So this is going to be a skill challenge.
Cool.
For you guys to find somewhere. So go ahead and let me know kind of what you want to do. As you are currently there with your perception, you don't really see much. As this point, your vision has kind of like darkened, and even though you normally have like 60 feet of dark vision, it's feeling more like almost 30 to 45 because of because of the rain just clouding everything, and just the darkened, like it's even darker than it normally is. You have no stars, nothing to guide you at this point.
Right. Okay.
What's the locale? What was it?
Pretty open road. It's pretty
plains?
It's you pretty plainy. There may be some trees off the side of the road. Like you didn't notice any as you were coming in, and now that you've kind of been like moving along, as you started to see the overcast sky, you tried to make you tried to push a little bit harder to see if you would get anywhere, and you did get further, but as your vision began to sort of become closer and closer and kind of not be able to see further out, you didn't notice as you were coming in like a forest. There might be one off the side of the road, but you're not really sure at this point. So just gonna have to be a little careful or do a little scouting.
Do we want to stop here? I mean, I can get out and maybe look around for signs of wildlife. Anything that might bother us in the night.
That's smart thing. First thing we need to do is we got to get off the road, because if this gets much worse, the cart's going to get stuck somewhere, so we may as well get stuck where we want it.
All right.
Okay, so you're pulling off to the side?
Yeah, I would just go ahead and try and pull off in a dry, like the first dry-ish patch.
You're not going to find really a dryish patch, but you're keeping.
Dry versus like muddy as hell.
Yeah. But you're keeping an eye out and making sure that there's like no ditches or anything like that. Yeah. And you just pull off like onto sort of like the grassy patch area, maybe about 20 or so feet from the road. You don't kind of want to go any further than that without sort of scouting first to make sure that you don't damage anything. But you're about 20 feet off the side of the road in sort of just this grassy area. And again, all around you, just other than the road to basically your left-hand side, you don't see much of anything other than just grass. Okay. And the tall grasses are kind of like swaying in the breeze, and you do hear the and the occasional flash of lightning.
Okay, once we've pulled off, I'm going to hop off of the cart and go sort of scouting about and look for any signs of like predators, wildlife that might mess with us in the night.
Okay, go ahead and make a survival.
Oh, good. I'm halfway decent at this. That's an 18.
All right. You look around and you do notice a couple of tracks of things. Nothing overly large, but you do notice a couple of tracks sort of leading off, sort of in the south. I'll say south, because you're the southwestern direction, which is away from the road. That sort of lead further into the grasses. You do notice that.
Okay. But nothing that looks like it might be, wolves or anything like that.
No, not that you can tell. And the tracks are starting to get like washed pretty heavily. But you do notice these tracks, and it is possible that there may be shelter in the direction of like you just knowing animals. Like they can kind of sense weather a little bit better and kind of understand their area, and usually don't travel too far from, say, a den or anything like that. If they're out hunting and things like that. So there's potential of finding some kind of coverage if you wanted to follow that, but it's up to you.
Okay, so I'm going to relay that back to everyone. Um, we could follow these tracks. I mean, animals sense storms and they know when it's going to get ugly, and it's clearly gotten ugly. I mean, there's nothing looks like around here as far as things that'll mess with us. And there might be shelter down that way, but means going off the road.
Right.
Well, it would be good to get out the rain.
If you think we can find shelter by following along, then that's the best we've got. Let's just look for tracks. I mean, that was the first thing I could think of to try and do, is see if there's any like wildlife going off in a direction, or any like. It's just nothing but plains with maybe some forests.
Yeah, there might be from
There,
what
like there might be possibly.
What you're like in the air vicinity that you're in, and like Perry didn't go too far from you because she was just looking in the vicinity mainly for if there were predators in this area, but she didn't notice these tracks, and she knows that they're not of like a predator type species. You're not sure, like you're not sure where shelter might be.
Right.
Okay.
But you don't see any around you in this vicinity, and coming off the side of the road where you didn't see any in your vicinity.
Okay. How bad is the wind? Because I know it's raining. Like
it's like this is a pretty heavy storm, and it came pretty quick. You guys don't really know this area all that well, so it seems kind of strange that it came on so quickly. But you're also not used to this geography, so.
Right.
I'm just gonna.
I will say though, it doesn't feel like malevolent or anything like that. It feels like a natural storm. You're just not sure if like they normally come on this hard because you don't know this area.
Right. Okay. Well.
But it's not like it's not hurricane or like tornado-ish, but it is like you wouldn't want to travel for a very long time in it, and you probably wouldn't want to stay out in the elements in it. Like, and
I'm also guessing we wouldn't want to try and put tents up in this weather either.
No.
You could try. You're not sure how well it will go. But yeah, you'd probably want to find at least a place that was slightly covered so that the ground that you're putting it on would be a little bit more stable.
Right. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm all for the idea of let's just see if we can follow some.
Okay. So using
tracks for a bit.
Sort of using Perry as your guide, you begin heading to follow these tracks. How are you? Like, who's sort of taking point on? Like, she'll be pointing it out, but who's going to kind of like guide the horses and cart? Is that you, Quinn?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have dark vision, so.
Okay, so go ahead and make a perception as.
I'm going to.
Okay.
I'm going to inspire him.
Okay.
Cool. So.
Okay. Storms across the seas. His search for blue-eyed Maddie. Sister, come home, please.
All right.
Oh.
You feel inspired.
Okay. I do, and that's a D6, yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet. Perception. Okay, that's a 13. I'm definitely going to be using that inspiration.
All right.
Oh boy, now it's a 14.
Hey.
Hold on, guys. I've got it.
All right.
Totally got it.
You sort of continue to follow as Perry is like pointing it out, and her help is making it a little bit easier, but it's slow going as you're also trying to. It's hard to pay attention to her, but also make sure that you're not like causing your cart damage or anything like that. So you do manage to make it sort of to an edge of where you can start to make out just in the distance some kind of like forested like tree ridden area. You're not sure how big of a forest it is, but from your vicinity you can see sort of like a copse of trees at least in front of you.
Okay. And I'll just try and point that out and just see if I can get us going in that direction. Is it still about calm weather enough that we can just hear each other? Are we talking at a normal volume? Is it starting to get nasty?
You can. I mean, you can't whisper. Like it'd be hard to whisper something. But if you just
Right.
talk at a normal volume, like people should be able to hear you. You don't need to shout.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I just point out the trees are. I think that's our best shot.
All right. So you start heading into the tree area.
Said towards trees, yeah.
Yeah, I want
Yeah.
to head over there.
Yep.
All right. So you start to sort of head into this sort of canopied area, and you do like as you get inside of there, you do notice there's like various sort of foliage on the ground, and it's a bit softer here as the cart and horses step into it. But it does feel like just the canopies of the trees are providing a little bit of respite as you are moving sort of into the forested area. What do you want to do?
First thing, you said there was thunder and also lightning. Was the lightning like anywhere nearby?
No, you saw it off in the distance, flash off in the distance.
Cool. Okay, good. I want to make sure we weren't smack dab in the middle of a bunch of lightning rods then. So yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, Perry would have done that thing where you count after
Yeah,
the lightning,
you
or after the
it was
thunder, till you
pretty
see the
far
lightning,
out.
see how far out it
Okay.
was.
Okay. Cool.
You're basically on the edge of this storm as to how, like it probably was happening in the distance, and it came on so fast that you just kind of hit the edge of sort of this torrential downpour.
Okay. Good
Okay.
to know.
So you're in this sort of forested area. You got like sort of trees kind of all around you. It's a kind of a narrow area for your horses to and your cart to tread in. What would you like to do?
Perhaps this is the best for us to stay.
I think this is our best chance. Yeah. If I was to try and get the horses further in, would I be able to just get the cart any further, or would I have to unhitch them and then get them closer to where they're?
You probably get them further in, but like,
covered?
how do you guys? Like, what are you guys trying to do here?
Basically just get everybody in as far as we can to like
Into
the
the copse of
drier
trees.
parts of ground.
You're
So we
trying to
start setting
find
up quickly.
you're trying to find an area in the forest
Like-
that's a little bit more.
I guess kind of wait out the storm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
While they're doing that, can I be trying to chop down some like low hanging branches that look like not like super thick, but like decent size, so I can like maybe stick into the ground like a type like a pole or something like that.
Okay. For what purpose?
I'm gonna try to I want them to try to just to have the leaves and stuff to reinforce if we do end up making camp here, like any
Oh,
or
okay.
tents or something.
All
like
right, I see.
Smart.
Go
Right.
ahead and make a. What would this be? Trying to think here. I'm just gonna look at skills. That's fine. Go ahead and make an investigation as you're trying to find like the right size branches and things like that might
Okay.
help you.
12.
All right. So you begin chopping at some, and you manage to find a couple, but not a lot. Like some of the ones that you think are like going to be good, either like splinter when you attempt to like cut them with your sword, as your sword is not necessarily made for chopping, and they're
Yeah.
kind of wet and soggy at this point. And some of them like look larger than they are, and kind of like when you chop them down, they're just kind of like they wouldn't hold up against anything. They just get blown away. But you managed to find a couple. So you guys start heading in a little bit further, and you manage to find a little sort of clearing area that will allow you to have a little bit of room to kind of set your horses and cart aside and potentially try to make some type of camp.
Okay.
It's
Do
still
the-
covered a little bit, but it is sort of like you probably want some type of
Do the tents have like a rain like a separate rain top that goes on top of them, or?
Probably not. I don't think you bought like super sophisticated tents.
No, we
Okay.
bought
Yeah,
basic
we didn't
tents.
specify.
Yeah. Yeah, we do some basic fish camping.
Yeah.
So what? So you guys are in this clearing.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing?
I mean, I would go ahead and start trying to just set up one of the tents just to see how well it's going to go, and then what kind of reinforcement we would need to work out. And
Okay,
then
you
go
begin.
with-
You begin setting up the tent. It's fairly easy to set up. It's not super windy here because you're inside sort of the forest. You're kind of blocked out from the wind and in the trees. You manage to get it set up. The bottom of the tent is soaking through a little bit. And the wetness sort of dripping down is also like it's not soaked through immediately, but if you allow it to continue the way that it's going,
Right.
in the middle of the night you're gonna have like water dripping on you. You're not sure how
Try to-
well of a rest you'll get.
What
Try
kind
to-
of trees are around us?
It's a little bit of a mix. It's an interesting area. You see like deciduous trees, but you also see kind of some kind of like almost tropical in nature, like plants and like they're not. I wouldn't say like trees, but they're like I don't know what you'd call them. They're like those plants that have like the big like leaves and stuff like that are like in various
Ferns?
areas of
Like a bird of
not
prey
ferns.
or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use my knife to go cut a bunch of those leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna say.
All right, so Sinric, you're gonna go and start spending some time cutting up some of those plants to gather some of those leaves. Go ahead and make a strength check.
I can do that. That's a 16.
All right, yeah. So you using
Nice.
your knife, you take about as the rest of them are kind of setting up the other tents. It takes you about maybe 10 minutes, and you manage to gather what you think is a good enough portion of these leaves to maybe provide some type of shelter.
Okay.
You
My
bring them
idea
back to the
is,
group.
yeah, with all that stuff, with did Ball actually grab some decent branches or?
A couple, but nothing. He maybe has like 3.
For like,
Mm.
no. Okay. So maybe one
So-
for one, maybe.
So I kind of want to take some of my rope and like tie it to one of the carts. Is the cart like close to a tree?
It's up to you. Yeah, you could put it close to a tree if you want to.
Yeah, I say we do that. I
Okay.
can tie the rope around like one corner of the cart, like around the tree, and then tie it to the other corner. So it has like a little triangle kind of awning. And then we can go look for more sticks and throw some sticks on there and throw some of those leaves over it.
Yeah, I'm gonna help him sort of like build
Kind of make like a
canopies.
primitive lean-to.
Hmm.
Okay,
To
over
cut-
over the top of the cart.
No, off to the side of the cart, just using the cart to anchor it and
Oh,
tie
anchor
it
it.
down.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
glad
yeah.
you picked up one I was thinking of, but better. I like that. I like that.
Mhm.
Nice.
All right, so you have one. Yeah, you have 3 successes, 1 failure. So you're almost there, and you have most of what you need. You're just missing the last few bits to keep yourselves sheltered.
Okay.
Okay. Were there any of those leaves left that we could maybe put on top of the tents to keep the water from coming?
Yeah, you
in?
can use them in that way. You're
Yeah.
gonna have you have a little bit left to be able to sort of shelter your tents.
Okay.
But you're
So
still you still have like the water seeping in from like underneath.
Yeah.
As the forest floor is pretty soaked.
Right.
You also have the horses that are completely open unless you're putting them under the lean-to.
That's kind of
the
the
thought.
intention.
Okay,
yeah,
so the horses
is
are under the
to-
lean-to. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
So your tents have a little like you use the majority, I'll say, of the stuff for the horses to keep them covered, so you feel that they're in a good place.
Mhm.
You you have a bit of shelter above your tents, your floor, and then kind of you're all soaked through at this point, trying to figure out like how to warm yourselves up. As it is early spring, it's not freezing, but being in torrential rain and having wind and everything like that, it's not exactly like a lovely day or evening. So so you have sort of that to figure out is
How deep is the water getting?
it's not. I wouldn't say it's deep.
just
It's not like
solid.
it's flowing like through,
It's just-
but
yeah.
it isn't. This ground is more like it's more like it's not really grass or sod where it like soaks all that well. It's more like the bed of a forest. So there's like chipped wood. There's like plant foliage, vines, and things like that.
swampy.
So it's a little bit more. It goes into your fabric a little bit more than it would on sort
all
of
soggy.
soil that would like sop it up.
Okay. Well, I can try something, but it probably won't work all that well. I just don't have the right tool.
What are you trying to do?
What are you wanting to try to do?
Anyone have like a sickle?
I mean,
I have a
probably
sword.
not, but we have
No.
edged things.
Okay.
I've got a dagger.
Well, yeah, I got the halberd and the knife. So I kind of want to go back out to the plain area if we're not that far in the forest,
Okay.
and just start like cutting a bunch of grass. Trying to cut like long stalks of grass and almost like cutting the grass.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I guess I'm going to be trying that with my halberd. That way, try and get a nice big roll of grass just to kind of lay on the floor.
Okay. As you can't see anything because you're also completely
Yeah.
blind at night. Is anyone
Oh,
going to go with Sinric?
I can go with him, and
I mean, I would. I was actually thinking about that when before it rained. I was like, oh, but it's wet now.
Preferably someone that can, see in the dark.
Right. I mean, this
Ball
would be
can
up
just
to
cast light on your axe. I mean hammer.
that's also true.
It would also be a bright beaming light in the middle of the forest.
Yeah. We don't
So, I
want
mean,
that.
Yeah, that
The
might
one
draw
person
some
to
attention.
Cut and one person to collect.
You're welcome to do
I mean-
it. Just be aware of.
To be honest, I'm feeling a bit useless here as nothing that I have will help with this. So why don't I go with Sinric?
Well, you got arms. I mean, you can carry grass.
It is true.
He does have a point.
It's not like it's heavy.
All right. So you're heading. Oriana and Sinric are heading to get the grass. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm trying to do some math in my head. How many people will fit per tent?
I think we said 3.
3, I think. Yeah.
3 per tent.
Two
Okay.
Yeah.
or three.
And we have
Could
3
we-
total.
Yeah. Could we? I was about to. Could we use?
Yeah, I think
the
you have 3 tents total.
one tent
Okay.
to try to like reduce the dampness of another, like take the tarp off of one tent and lay it flat on the thing, like so there's a middle ground between the dirt and the tent.
Well, I mean, there wasn't a tarp on the tent. I mean,
No, I'm saying use the tent as a tarp.
The
like
tent itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just not set up one tent, and because we're going to be rotating on watches anyway,
Yeah.
we would just
Well, I
not
mean,
2
have
tents
the
and a
extra
tarp.
space.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So you were able to like you unravel one of the tents and like lay it underneath and place it sort of under and you secure it using the I guess like the pythons or whatever they give you, the anchors for the regular tent, and you have that kind of under the other two. You guys are going to get the grass you need. One of you make a nature check to make sure that you're getting the size of grass. You're trying to head back to find like, because tiny little grass is not going to help you. So you want to make sure that you get grass that's large enough for what you're trying to do.
I've already did a roll. So
Yeah.
I'll
So
let,
Oriana.
yeah.
All right. I will do it.
All right.
23. Not bad.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Nice.
you managed to come just out of the forest, and as Cynric is like starting to march forward a little bit, you grab him and you say, "No, right over here." And it's just off to the side of the forest. You don't even have to really leave too far, and you find sort of this patch, and you begin to cut it, and you get the amount that you'd like to, and both of you come back to the group carrying your grass.
We're gonna, lay that on the ground so it kind of gives us, underneath the lean-to and underneath the tents, just kind of a softer area to kind of cush the water and
All right.
absorb some of the water.
All right. You manage to do all of this, and you feel like you have a pretty decent setup. It's not going to be the most comfortable night, but you feel like you should be able to get at least a decent night's sleep stopping here.
Awesome.
Now,
Cool.
are there like
Awesome,
any
awesome.
small rocks or anything, like hand-size rocks or
Yeah,
anything
you can
around?
find that, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I just want to collect like a little grouping of them and kind of like make a circle underneath the lean-to, and we can try and start a fire with some stuff, maybe some cloth or something, and kind of try and get some wood going if we can find any.
All right. Well, you have the wood, but your wood's kind of been a little soaked.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
But you do have firewood. It's just you're not sure how. You don't really have a great accelerant.
Do we have any oil?
I mean,
Actually, I think I actually have oil.
Oriana's got an accelerant.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
don't think we want to use it though.
What is it?
Her hands.
Oh yeah. Boom. Dobby's got
Oh.
oil, so we're good. He also has a tinderbox.
Well, yeah, I got a tinderbox as well, but as far as accelerant to
Oh yeah.
actually,
Make sure it'll burn.
I got
Yeah.
Since
I
it's
got
wet.
mad oil. Got mad oil. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys set up some of your wood in the little fire pit that you've made.
Mhm.
And what are you doing?
I kind of want to look for one more thing real quick to see if there's
Okay.
something close by. Like maybe a fallen log or something, maybe something not too big, but like an actual good sized log, not like a branch.
Go ahead and make a investigation.
I'll go with him because of being able to see in the dark.
Okay. So go ahead and make a straight invest.
So
Yeah.
that's a 9.
Okay. Yeah, it's really hard. You find a couple of fallen branches, but you don't find a log per se.
Okay, well, there we go. Scratch that one.
All right. So you come back. You have your firewood in the middle of this pit. I guess we'll say like a couple of pieces of it. What are you doing?
I'm gonna park my butt by the fire and wait for the storm to pass. I mean, try
Well,
and dry
how
up
are
a
you
little bit.
how are you setting the fire?
Douse
you guys
with
doing?
oil.
Yeah,
Okay,
we got-
are you using your whole vial of oil or your whole
I
thing
have
of
two.
oil?
I have 2 vials, so I'll just use the first one
All
right
right.
now.
So you pour the oil on, and then what are you using to light?
He
Oh,
has
we have a
tinderbox.
tinderbox.
You
Yeah.
want a tinderbox?
So you tinderbox and the oil, and it's a good thing you use the whole vial of oil because the oil burns. It takes a moment for the wood to actually light.
Start burning. Yeah.
And actually start burning, but you do, and at first it's a little bit more smoky than anything else, but after a moment it catches and you feel the warmth and heat of the fire, and there are a few drops that are falling in, but nothing that's going to douse the fire, at least at this point, and you feel like you have a good fire going and a
Cool.
decent shelter for the evening.
And at least this should help us warm up and keep get clothes warm and stuff like that.
Yeah, let's get a little dried out.
All right, so you guys sit around the fire. It's going to take a bit to really dry yourselves. You're probably going to be sleeping in wet clothes, unless you decide to sleep naked, to like let your clothes sort of dry out somewhere. But yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, so
It's up to you. It's up to whoever wants to do it.
Tips on not being on the same watch as Sinric.
I'm so tempted.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm doing it. Dobby's doing it. He doesn't
Okay,
give
so
a fuck.
Yeah,
you're
I
taking off
mean-
your armor. I'll say you sort of lay it out
Oh yeah.
under the cart, as that seems like the driest probably place for your clothes to.
I can take another rope and just kind of like tie it off to a wheel and to the
Okay, yeah. So I'll
tree.
say that's
And
fine.
just make, like,
So you
a
create
clothesline.
Yeah, no problem. So you
I have
set up
multiple
like
ropes.
a clothesline, and you put your stuff up there. You put your boots under the cart so that they stayed dry. You shake it like
I'm
you
just
make
gonna,
it and head into your tent.
Oh my god.
That was something I did not need to see ever in my entire life.
As
Oriana
Dobby just
Oriana
walks
just-
freely.
I thought you were one with nature. I mean, natural. I mean,
Are you also going naked, Sinric?
oh yeah, I set up the clothesline so
Yeah,
I can hang
yeah,
my
he
clothes
sets
by
it
the
up.
fire.
So
We're
Sinric's
both
also
in the
there.
nude right now,
Ass
man.
out.
Okay.
And,
I mean, I'm not staying wet. I mean, that's how you
Yeah,
get sick.
Yeah, no, dude, pneumonia.
so he's
Dobby's not getting that good.
as you
Well-
just watch them both strip and take their stuff and hanging it up and acting like everything's fine. This is nature,
Ori-
man. You gotta do
I
what you
mean-
gotta do.
When in now Tanya, I guess.
Um,
I'm also getting naked.
Okay, so
I
By
will
the
take
fire,
off the chainmail,
eat some
but, like,
rations.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
I will take off the chainmail, but leave on the actual clothes because I know that at least having the armor off will help what's underneath actually air out and dry a bit. But
okay,
on the-
so you
Yeah.
I will make at least I will keep the pants on but the shirt off because that's about as far as I'm going.
Okay, so you
I have spare clothes. I
so
just
you-
crawl into the clinic and change clothes and hang.
all right.
It's not a bad idea.
Your spare clothes are not super soaked. They're not super dry either because you guys don't have like a bag of holding or anything like that. So your
Right. They were
bag's
just going to
got-
be in like my leather satchel. that
Yeah,
carries
so
all my
they're a bit
stuff,
wet,
so-
but they're not as wet as your current clothes. So I'll say
Yeah.
you hang up your other clothes to dry out and
Mhm.
have sort of slightly damp clothing on.
Yeah, which is
Everyone else hangs
better
their
than
stuff
that.
up. Quinn, you put your chainmail. I'll just say inside your tent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll also take that
Ori-
opportunity to lather up the hair with soap I bought and actually take a
Okay.
bath so I don't smell horrible.
All right.
I look
Oriana-
over at Ori and I'm just like, why is everyone naked? I mean, okay, look, I know I come from like a small tribe and I've seen people naked before, but we're not all strangers. And I've seen more of Dobby Ponds than I ever wanted to see in my entire life.
I mean, you're seeing a lot of
And-
dong right now.
I mean,
Ori's still just like
It's like
hands
a
over.
second forest.
Well, I mean, there's a reason that I'm covering my eyes right now.
They're all flapping freely in the wind.
Oh yeah.
Blue blood.
well, I mean, when y'all are sick.
Okay, first
Ori
of all,
will-
that's an old wives' tale.
Have you ever got pneumonia before?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I tell you, it was not from having wet clothes.
No, I got it from that close.
Well, causation does not equal, or correlation does not equal causation. And I
Also,
did not need to see all of that.
Also,
You're
Mr.
You're still
Pond.
seeing it as he's like just
Also,
turning to
Mr.
you.
Pond. You did
Well, for
grow
Dobby,
up
it's easy. You just don't have to look. You just don't look down at him.
Yeah, you can just look over.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Just
mean,
look face
Yes,
forward.
but there are three others. Well,
Yeah.
two others
Well,
out.
I'm like sitting in a tent. I'm not like.
I'm not, walking around helicopter.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not as
you know,
brave as Dobby. I'm just like.
I'm sitting
I'm
by
naked.
a fire, so
Yeah.
it's
I mean,
not
yo,
like
man.
I'm sitting by a fire eating some rations. So
Yeah.
I mean, what are you really gonna see besides? Yeah,
Listen,
Dobby
I saw
doesn't
Survivor
get
season 1.
Yeah.
You see enough. You
Yeah.
see enough.
naked and afraid. Think of that.
Yeah.
All right. So
Um,
yeah.
Oriana, once all the guys are asleep, she's gonna take first
Well, are
watch.
you-
Once
okay,
the
you're gonna
guys
take-
are asleep, she'll take off her outer layers and have them set up to dry, but keep her dignity, assuming that Perry is also taking a watch with her so that they
Yeah.
don't have to look at Dong.
Yeah, Perry will take a watch
Okay.
with Ori this time.
All right. So yeah, you hang up, whatever you can. All right. So go ahead and make a perception with advantage, or both of you together.
I can do it. I'm good at perception.
I'll give you advantage then.
That's good. 20. Dirty 20.
Really
All
good.
right.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. You just hear the
Oof.
rain pattering on the leaves around you. You do hear sort of the wind, but it doesn't sort of encroach inside of this like forested area. You don't really hear animals. You assume that most of them are like hiding from or taking shelter from the storm at this point. So it just seems like it's relatively quiet, other than the occasional. But again, you don't see it close
Okay.
by. You see the sky, like as you kind of like look up through the canopy, you do see a bit of like flashes of light, but you don't see it. It doesn't seem like the light is getting closer. And as you hear like the thunder rumble after the light, it seems pretty far still.
Okay. I can't help but feel that we might have beaten this storm a little bit had we not stopped for half a day to bury goblins.
Yes, I'm in agreement with that, I think. We should probably not make a habit out of stopping to bury every marauding creature that comes along the road at us.
Well, first of all, it is unnecessary to bury something for it to be decomposed and go back to nature. And I understand all Melora's creatures and all that, but at the same time, we lost half a day and now we're in the middle of this storm.
Yes, it does not seem to have benefited us in any meaningful manner. That being said, Khalil... Oh, damn it.
Who's
Shut up! Shut up! I know!
It's my
I
fault.
know.
It's my fault, guys.
You're getting blamed.
It's
in
only
person
him, too.
now.
It's only him.
It's actually just me. Yeah.
Baltaim.
Baltain's ideals are honorable for sure, but not very conducive to travel on the open road.
I agree. I mean, I understand. I mean, we bury our dead back home, but a carcass left to rot will still rot and become full for the plants, and the circle will continue. You don't have to actually bury them.
Yes.
I mean, perhaps he does not really understand the cycle of nature all that well.
Well, perhaps we may be able to convince him the next time that we do not need to spend such time doing a unnecessary task.
Agreed.
All right. Your watch comes to an end. Who are you waking up?
I'll wake up Quinn, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap on Dobby's tent.
Okay.
Dobby,
Quinn!
don't come out until I'm out of the way. Maybe put clothes on before
I
you.
immediately burst out.
Ah!
I did my
No! I cover my eyes.
Schlong,
No!
schlong, just waving
Yeah.
about. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No!
Oh. Okay, I wasn't close. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, you have next watch, and then I'm gonna.
How
get in.
dry are these clothes?
They're a bit drier. They're still a little damp. They're probably gonna take the night to like really like dry out. You could put them on. They're not soaked anymore.
Okay.
They're,
I mean,
they're
can I-
definitely wearable.
I mean, I'm gonna be sitting down. I don't want to sit down like on. I'll just put on the pants.
Okay. You should put on your pants.
Oh yeah. And then I'm gonna take my scimitar, my dagger, and a rag, and sit by a rock and start just cleaning them.
Okay.
Cool.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
I'll
Well-
say
well-
not with advantage, Quinn, because
I can't
Dobby
see
has
shit.
no dark vision.
That's totally fine.
Mm,
And
Yeah.
here comes.
We could probably see
All right.
like
21.
the duration of the fire.
Yeah, you can see out around your general camp, but if you're gonna do kind of like a walk around just to make sure. But yeah, you notice that at this point, it seems like the rain isn't hitting as hard as it was. It's still coming down, but it seems to be lighter, and the rumbling is getting quieter. It seems like the storm is beginning to pass.
yeah.
Probably in another couple of hours, maybe by the end of your shift, it'll probably be done.
Okay. I would just sort of be sitting and just watching the storm, because the last time I was in a storm of any kind was kind of a big deal. So just I would just be paying very little attention to anything other than maybe the watch, and then just literally just watching the storm.
Okay. You pay attention to the storm as it starts to peter out, and keep an eye on the surroundings and stuff like that. Yeah, are you guys doing? Is there anything else that you want to do?
I mean, I'm whistling very annoyingly.
Okay, you are, but you notice that Quinn's actually not really paying attention to you.
Oh, okay. Oh.
All right. By the end of your watch, the rain is almost completely stopped, and you go to wake up the last group.
Cool.
So Cynric and Baltaim, you get woken up. You come outside, and you notice that the rain is pretty much stopped. It's just the last droplets from the leaves and vines and trees that are just falling from being heavily hit for the majority of the night. But just listening, it seems fairly quiet as you begin to peruse your camp. So go ahead and make a perception check.
Do you want to do it? Have me help you, or
Oh yeah.
Well, you won't get advantage. Anyway, you can see.
Right. I can see in the dark, so I guess I'll be the one to do it. 5. Yeah.
Okay. You walk around, and again, it's fairly quiet. You can't really hear the wind anymore, and you listen, but you don't really hear any animals or wildlife. You hear a few of the leaves sort of rustle just faintly in the gentle now breeze that's flowing, but other than that, that's it.
well, I guess spend watch kind of sharpening my halberd and my knife, and I will take my if it's a burlap sack that I got, I assume, correct?
Yeah,
So
like a
I'll
cloth
just
sack. Yeah.
yeah, I'll just take that and my put my belt on with like that in front of it, so when people wake up, I'm halfway decent.
Okay, you check. I mean, you check your clothes. By the end of your watch, your clothes are probably as dry as they're gonna get. They're not fully dry, but they're in a state where you don't feel like it's stuck to you. It's just that like semi-damp.
Okay. I guess
Just
at that point, I'd probably
you know that they're probably not going to dry just due to the moisture in the air right now. Like that's just not going to happen unless you actually left them out in the sun. But you feel like at least at this point they're not going to cling to you and like cling to your skin and body.
Okay.
I put my clothes back on and stuff then.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Just awkwardly, like while you're like doing your stuff with your halberd, just kind of go, sorry about the whole thing back there in the sewer.
in the sewer, or
I shot you.
oh yeah, I don't remember. Sometimes when I get angry, things are blinded. I may have swung at you, and if I did, it's nothing personal.
That brings up a lot of other questions, but all right, I guess Well, as long as no harm has been done.
Well, I'm trying to be better about my anger and, try to lead a more peaceful life, but that seems to be left behind for me now.
Yeah, I do say it's quite strange meeting a man that rips another person in half first time meeting them, but
Well, he did shoot me.
that's a quite a fair point.
Thought it was fair.
All right, well, as long
I mean,
as
since we're here, we may want to check the wine. I mean, it has been in a barrel in the rain.
I suppose.
I'm gonna go check the wine and, try and get a drink.
Okay. A little bit of water has gotten into it because it wasn't fully sealed anymore. But it seems fairly okay. I mean, it's clean rainwater. So
Yeah,
and it's
it's a
not
little
like
bit watered down,
Yeah, just a little. It's not terrible. Like probably a bit of water seeped into it. Nothing that makes it like taste foul or anything like that.
Just kind of, cheers to drink, talking by the campfire until everyone wakes up.
All right, yeah. So your watch comes to an end as the sun begins to rise over the horizon and begins to warm sort of the area. Although you're not feeling it because you're in this sort of like canopy of covered area, but you do notice the sun rising, and you go and you wake up the rest of the group.
Aye, time to wake up.
Some of us are decent. Half of us.
I'm just gonna kind of do this number and go get my
You
clothes.
hear from inside the tent. Gwen, can you bring over my clothes, please?
Where would they be?
They're hung up to dry.
I mean,
No, I don't think I see them.
A mage hand flies out of the tent, grabs the clothes, and brings them over. You're an asshole.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you keep your gaze averted as you like get your mage hand to go out and grab them.
Yeah.
so now that we're all up and about, the sun's up, I'm gonna go ahead and actually get dressed.
Okay. So you get your clothes on. The rest
Yeah,
of
and
you
I'll,
finally
armor
get
up.
you get yourselves ready. You have a bit of your rations for the morning meal, and you begin to pack your tents away. As you clear everything up and put it back on your cart, checking over your horses, they seem okay. They seem to have been pretty well sheltered. You feel like you did a pretty good job. You feed and water them fairly easily, and then begin to turn around and head back out of this clearing. And as you come outside, you notice that the sun is coming up. You actually don't notice really any clouds. It's pretty clear. Seems like a pretty beautiful day, and you feel the sun on you. The heat hasn't really started to set in. It's still quite early in the morning, but you feel it'll be a pretty good day, and you feel like you probably after a couple of hours of travel will start to dry out, and things will be back to normal. You manage to continue, and you see as you come out, you're not too far from the road, maybe only 150 feet from the road. As you head back over towards the road, you get back on and continue on your way. It's about another full day's, well, I'll say half a day's travel. And as just passes just the the early afternoon, you see in the distance a walled town in front of you that, looking at your map, is likely to be Dehana.
Cool.
We see how from this distance. Can you see how big this town is, or
It's much bigger than
Ivar?
the Ivor. Yeah.
Okay.
It's definitely a
Okay.
town.
Okay.
It's hard from where you are to see how large it is. It's definitely not as large as Dash.
Oh yeah, well yeah, nothing's as large as Dash. Okay, I already know.
Okay. Right.
But yeah, okay, cool. Time to get fucked up. Yeah.
Why is everything you do about getting fucked up?
Because I'm not on the clock right now. I mean, the job's over from there. And we don't gotta worry about Ivor no more. I told you, the job's over. Serious Dobby are doing the job. But once the job's over, okay, it's Party Dobby. Party Dobby's gonna get fucked up.
The job was to go to Avonhurst.
Yeah, we're technically still on the job.
And we are trying to make good time.
Be active doing something. Okay, we're just traveling right now. I can get fucked up while we travel. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, that's why I brought the wine with me.
Yeah, no. But they're probably gonna have better booze. Maybe. Seems like a bigger town. Okay. Probably a better tavern.
I still got these mushrooms.
Probably some ladies
too.
You still got mushrooms? Oh, boy, we are gonna get fucked up with some ladies, I mean. It's gonna happen.
As a lady, I find that comment insulting.
I mean, I would be insulted too if I had to sleep with him.
Not what I meant, but valid point.
You're not that much of a looker too, okay? Big giant fucking man that rips people in half. Yeah.
I'll just kind of pat my belly there. In agreement.
That one.
All right. So you guys continue to make your way towards the city.
Mm-hmm.
And as you come up to the guarded walls of the city, you notice it is bisected by the river it sits upon. The fresh water is likely the reason that the town was settled here. The guards at the gate look at you and give you a once-over, but don't attempt to stop your entrance.
Cool.
As you step into the city, it seems more somber than would be normal. And as you're making your way in and sort of trying to maybe look for a place to park yourself for even just a little bit to maybe grab a meal, you hear a barker in the streets. Tragedy strikes the town of Dehana. The daughter of the mayor is found dead in her own bed. Cause of death, drowning. Any information pertaining to this crime should be provided to the sheriff. A reward for finding the culprit is set by the mayor herself at 1,000 gold. A curfew has been placed upon the town until further notice. Everyone indoors by sundown.
No!
How does
How close to sundown is it?
It's like I said, early afternoon. You maybe have a couple of hours.
Fuck.
Well, it sounds like we should find a place to stay for the night. We are going to be in big trouble.
I'm not the most learned person, but how does one drown in their bed?
No, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I suspect something...
Actually, there's many reasons how you can drown somebody currently on
Please,
another life.
I would like to be enlightened.
Okay. I did this job with this arrow water mantle one time. Okay. Cast a like a bubble of water around this guy's head.
Dobby!
Minutes. That was fucking hilarious.
Doctor's a healing response.
Not maybe it's the time. I'm gonna look around. Are any like townsfolk giving us a weird look as a guy talks about drowning people for fun?
Okay,
no one's really paying attention to you. Like, a few people paid attention to the barker as he came through, carrying various goods, and began to, like, quickly make their way, down the street.
I guess we're looking for an inn.
Mr. Pons, reminds me at some point to teach you, tact.
Fucking etiquette.
All right.
Well, I was going to just say tact, but yes.
You're loud a little bit.
So you just generally take a moment to ask one of the people or the guards around, and they point you towards a direction, and you head over to sort of a well-lit avenue. Guard towers flank on the city walls as you see them, and this tavern is adjacent, and there's like a small clothing shop adjacent to it. It's a timber-framed single-story building with several shuttered windows. You see just a stable off to the side where you can take your horse and cart.
I would steer over in that direction.
Okay.
What was the name of it?
You see on the sign it says Damien's.
Damien's. Okay.
Is there
Okay, so
anybody in there?
we're heading to it, or are we riding?
No, you're at it, and you Quinn's. If you want, you can hop off and let Quinn either
yeah.
take the horses.
Fuck it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you hop off.
Yeah.
Quinn, you go to stable the horses and put the cart there. They take it from you, no problem. The rest of you kind of head inside, and inside you see are shiny hardwood floors with a small dragon skull hanging over a hearth in the corner. You see a tavern area and a bar, a few small tables, and a short male behind the bar looks to be standing on some kind of stool. He looks halfling. He looks a bit bedraggled and a little starved, which is kind of weird. He's in a shirt that looks a little too small, and his gut shows. He's got a bit of a ratty white coat over top of it. His hair is silvered, probably from age, and cropped quite short. He looks over at you, and you can see as his amber eyes sort of peer at you. He smiles and kind of waves. Hello.
I'll wave back.
How you doing, sir?
How can I help you?
Well, we were looking for maybe some rooms for the night.
Well, we can sure do that. How many rooms?
Probably about 3, I imagine.
Well, I guess it depends on how many beds per room.
That's the question.
Sounds like a good place to start. Yes.
Probably can get 3. Well, we have a 3 beds per room if you need a larger room.
I mean, if there's 3 beds per room, would that be? We'll be able to just do 2.
Well, that's what, depending on if Mr. Pons wants to, be.
That brings me to my
Inclusive
question.
as he
My
is.
question is my man. I started really
Yes.
going up to the bar.
Yeah, I'm Damien, by the way.
Okay, yeah. So,
Pleasure to meet you, Damien.
Pleasure
Yes,
to
nice
meet
to meet
you
you.
too.
So, how's the prospects looking here, my man? With the ladies.
Oh,
Well, if you're
Oh,
looking for
my.
something like that, there's a house, an establishment, just across the town. But I don't know if you heard that there's been a death. So, if you're looking to do that, well, you might have a short period of time before it closes for the evening. Otherwise, maybe tomorrow.
I imagine a short period is all.
But there is entertainment if that is what you're looking for.
Okay. Yeah, I'm also looking for that. Second question, my man.
Well, can I get your rooms though?
yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah,
what
I was about to
exactly
ask
rooms.
how much per room. That's the question.
Oh, well, for the larger, you want 2-3 bedroom rooms?
Let's just say 2-bedroom rooms. How much is that?
2 bedrooms with 3 beds.
No, 2-3 bedroom rooms.
But that's
What
I-
you're saying?
2
yes,
of the
yes.
larger rooms.
Yes.
Our friend is a
that's,
little bit
that's
tall.
what I was trying. Okay.
I apologize.
2 of
yeah.
those rooms, we're looking at about 4 silver a room, so 8 silver.
Okay, and then what about the 2 room?
Now he's inquiring if you have rooms with only 2 beds.
we speak
have
jobs worth.
we have a couple of those. Yeah. Those are 3 silver,
Okay.
and then a single room is 2.
Okay, cool. I lay down 2 silver. Yeah,
Alright.
I want my own room.
All right. He grabs a 2
Why
silver and
didn't you
hands
just
you a key.
ask how much for a single room?
Okay, it's called getting all the information, boy. Okay.
The rest of you, how many rooms?
The other lady and I will take a double,
Okay,
Yes.
3 silver, please.
but 3 silver then.
Okay. And the rest of you?
I'll just bunk with them, and I'll just put a gold on the counter.
Oh, well, hang on. So a three bedroom room. So he hands back 6 he puts back 6 silver on the counter for you,
Okay.
and then hands you guys your keys.
Keep the silver, and how about a drink?
Oh,
Maybe
sure.
some food?
What are you looking for?
Something food-wise, maybe some, maybe some meats and, something to drink.
We have die pig pie.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So we'll get you that and some what, ale, whiskey, what?
Do the ale.
All right. With ale, that's about 5 silver. So here he gives you one silver back.
I keep it.
Okay. Oh, you're telling him to keep it?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, thank you kindly, sir. Any of the rest of you, can I get you anything to drink or eat?
Do you have anything to eat other than the dire pig?
We have a cheese casserole.
Ooh, that sounds lovely.
All right.
I'll also try the cheese casserole.
All right. And what would you like to drink?
What kind of wine do you have?
Oh, we have a red. We have a house red, a house white, and we also have a nicer, finer Cabernet.
Take the house red.
All
I'll
right.
take the same.
Okay. That will be 5 silver for each of you.
I'll hand him 5 silver.
Okay.
I will also hand 5.
All right. He takes them. And any of the rest of you?
Well, I wouldn't mind having the dire pig as well as maybe just an ale. Also,
It's 5 silver, sir.
and I'll give him a gold so we can just get the change.
All right. He gives you back 5 silver.
Yep.
Thank you.
One question, if I might. Would there happen to be, I don't know, any kind of holy man in the town?
Oh, priest. Well, we have a small temple. Yeah, just up at the western edge of town.
Right. Temple to who?
Temple to the god of storms.
Yeah.
About what time of day was it? Like how close to dusk?
At this point, you probably have like maybe an hour and a half.
Okay. Hearing that, well, I think I'll hold the food for right now, if you don't mind. I'm gonna get up and be back in a while, and I'm gonna head off
Okay.
towards the direction he talked about.
All right. So you head out. Ball and Dobby, are either of you getting anything?
No, I'm heading out as well.
No, I don't have
Okay.
any money.
Okay.
That's all. Y'all heard that bounty thing, right?
Oh yeah, when
Dobby,
Ball,
you walked out of the tavern, Dobby.
well yeah, as I'm walking, when I hear Ball, I'm like, you just had the same idea I was having, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm running low on funds. I suppose.
Yeah. Let's get paid, man. Let's get fucking paid.
Sure,
All
let's
right.
try to find the murderer.
So you guys are heading
yes.
out to
Yeah,
figure
yep.
stuff out. Okay. All right. So the 3 of you get your meals served to you and your drinks, and begin eating. Quinn, you start heading out into the town, and go ahead and make a investigation to see about where this. I mean, you were given a direction, but you don't exactly know where it is, and this is a larger town than Ivor.
Sure. All right. Here goes.
So you're asking
hopefully-
people to give you directions.
Yes. All right, that's a 5.
All right. So you ask the first person, and they kind of give you directions, and you head in a direction, and then you ask another person, and for a while it feels like you get turned around. It takes maybe about an hour for you to finally get in front of the temple. You don't have much time. You can see that the sun is beginning to crest over the horizon, but you feel you're here, so you should be. And now that you know where you are, you feel like you should be able to find your way back a little bit faster.
Okay, cool.
So you head inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this nice sort of like stone temple. It has the symbol of the god of strength and storms sort of above the sort of archway as you enter in, and the inside has a couple of nicer sort of stained glass windows. You see a couple of pews and sort of an altar at the front. And you do see a priest sort of standing in front of the altar, looks to be thumbing through a few pages of something. As you step inside, he looks up and he goes, how can I help you, my child?
I was actually forgive me, I don't know how to properly address you. What was your name, sir?
Oh, my name is Callum. Father Callum.
Father. Father, I have a question. What exactly called you to do what you do, and why do you do it?
Nice.
Oh, still finding your way, I see.
I think that would be an accurate statement, yes.
Oh, many things can call many people. It could just be simple faith. It could be something that happened in your life. It could be a sign, a symbol, a feeling. For me, I took place in a few battles in my time, and I feel that I came through and am still here standing today because of the Stormbringer. If not for him, if not for my prowess, if not for believing in the strength that he grants those on the battlefield, I don't feel I would be here. And so I took up the mantle and decided to settle here and oversee this temple. But my story is not the same as other people who follow the Stormbringer, and may not be the same for you either.
Let's say, hypothetically, that someone who has maybe been into a temple once or twice because they were first suddenly was called very specifically and without any kind of decision of their own in the matter. What would you say to a person like that as how to proceed in I don't know, life in general?
That sounds like destiny, my son. It sounds like if you're called, if you're given a path, then you walk it. The gods don't generally spell things out for us. We still have our free will, and you are welcome to walk away from it. But my guess is you were given this path for a reason, and it is up to you to discern the meaning behind it all. Continue on the journey, and I'm sure more will be revealed.
Right. That, of course, that hypothetically, that's not necessarily me at all. Also, hypothetically.
Well, you wear that symbol on your front there.
Rachel. Yeah, I do it. That
the
yes.
goddess of nature.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly she. Yes.
Well, the tree singer does not come to those lightly. She obviously spoke to you for a reason. But again, she is about freedom. So you have the freedom to decline that path.
I wouldn't say I want to decline exactly. I'm just sort of more confused than anything.
Most people are when they're first called, when they're first given a sign.
Oh, well, that's good. I thought I was I thought I was just crazy then, because
No, even
well,
those
between
devout.
me and the walls, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, my son, you will figure it out. It takes time, and she will guide you, I'm sure, if she has her plans for you. You will hear her at some point, see her in the things you do, or the choices you make, or the journey you complete. But some of it may take a little bit of investigative work on your part.
I've been trying, but I can't seem to find anyone in my same line of work that has the same employer. If you follow, I've not been able to find anyone else that that works for the tree singer. You said.
Tree singer, wild light, whatever you wish to call her, Melora.
Yes, her. I've yet to run into anyone else that also follows her. So you've been the closest I've come to having any kind of answers at all. Uh,
Well, you'll find a temple to her near the mountain. Avonhurst has temples to all of the creator gods.
yes, I have
So
heard that.
I'm sure you will find those of her faith there. But in smaller towns and villages and cities, it is dependent on the boons that they are given, things that have allowed them to flourish and prosper. Here, we often have interesting times, and there were some battles. And like I said, I found my calling from Cord, but it really depends. I know up in Dash and Agraria, it is the goddess of civilization and law. In Veladon, the god of light. It just depends. In Seratan, also god of light, god of justice. So it really just depends on where you go. Not every town will have worship for your specific faith. But that doesn't mean you can't come and pray.
Well, I can do that here.
Of course.
I didn't know if it was.
You are not disallowed. Even if you wish to pray to a destroyer, which would be strange, we do not disallow freedom of faith.
Okay.
We're here to guide. That is all.
Do I just go over there and kneel somewhere, or
Yes, you can take your place if you'd like in the front pew.
I will do that. I'm just gonna go over and try and find a place.
Okay, yeah, you head over sort of to where he sort of points to you and sort of kneel down and I guess attempt to pray.
Yes. And just like kneeling down, like just sort of literally just looking around, like looking up at the walls, trying to figure out like if there's like a direction he's supposed to look in, or if it's just like look down at the floor, fold the hands, like Is it just him that's in here right now, or are there any other people in that are also?
No, there's no one else. You
Okay.
figure, given what you heard earlier, it seems
Right.
like most people are probably heading home.
Okay, cool. So I would just sort of try to think about any other time I've seen someone else pray and like just fold the hands and everything, and then just sort of just start very quietly, and then just sort of like do the thing where I got my eyes closed tight, open one eye, just sort of look around. Like, hello? Don't really know how this works. I understand I've been chosen in some way, and I am very confused as to what that means. I would hope I can get some sort of guidance, perhaps, as to what it is I'm to do. And what exactly you would want of me, and also maybe, possibly, if you're not too busy, help of some sort with finding what I'm looking for. Please and thank you. Love, Quinn.
You sit there for a moment after you say that, and you don't feel anything. And as you're kind of about to stand up, you just feel a gentle sort of warm breeze tickle the back of your neck. You look around, and it's strange because you're indoors.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all you feel.
Okay. At that point, I was sort of like, all right, baby steps in, and then I'll just get up and is there like a collection plate or something? Because I assume there would be one of those. Probably.
As you were walking in, there was like a little sort of bowl.
Okay, cool. Then on my way, I'll thank the Father for his time, and on my way I will drop 8 silver in the plate.
Okay, generous. All right. You drop and continue heading your way out, and you notice it's beginning to get dark at this point. And you hear more barkers in the street. Curfew is beginning. Everyone indoors. Murder last evening. Nobody's supposed to be about. Otherwise, you'll be taken in for questioning. And you know your way back.
Head back as quick as I can.
Okay.
Whenever I am like within eyesight of the tavern, just so if anyone stops and asks, I can just point like, I'm there. I'm going and staying there.
Yeah.
Would I run into a guard or anything on the way?
Yeah, you would see a few guards casing the streets as they're trying to make sure that everyone gets indoors.
Okay. Do I see one that looks like he could be stopped and asked something, or do they all look very,
No, they
very,
look like they're they I mean, you can stop one.
Okay, cool.
Like they wouldn't ignore you if you ask. If you're like, excuse me. One will turn and say, yes. How can I help you? You're supposed to be getting indoors. It's starting to get dark.
Yeah, I've heard that. I'm actually staying right over there at what was it, Damien's? Okay, yeah. Well, I'm just staying over there at Damien's.
Right.
I was just wondering. I just got to town today. What exactly is going on?
That's good news. That means you won't be a suspect.
Yes, I suppose that's quite good. I heard someone was found drowned.
Mayor Keen's daughter, yeah.
And forgive me, but found drowned in their own bed.
That's what I've heard. I don't know much about anything. They only tell us what we need to know, and all I've heard is the same thing that you've probably heard. I know that there's reward for information, for investigation into the matter, although the sheriff's looking into it. But that's all I know.
Right. I won't take up more of your time. I didn't know if I heard correctly. Anything like that ever happened before? Someone found drowned in a place where water traditionally is not.
Not that I've ever heard since I've been in this town.
Right. All right. Oh. Interesting way to start your day. All right. Well, thank you for your time, and I'll just run off and head on
All
back.
right, you head back in. All right. Dobby and Baltaim, you head out about the same time as Quinn. Where are you heading?
Immediately, I'm talking to the ball, and I'm like, okay, cool. First things first, okay? We need to find, we got a job board or maybe a guard that can get us in touch with the person that's doing the, the bounty.
Probably the mayor.
job. Yeah. Let's go ask a guard. Is there any guards in here?
Yeah, you see a few walking the streets as they're starting to make sure they're starting to case the streets as there's only about an hour and a half of daylight left, and they just do their regular rounds, so it's easy enough to find one.
Boy.
Okay. You're my man.
Yes. Can I help you?
Okay. Yeah. This is Bull Taim on Dobby Pines. Okay. We're wondering
But all right.
about
It's good to meet you. You're new to town.
well, yeah. We just came
got
in.
in.
Just got in.
It's good to hear. I'm glad you
we
didn't
heard-
get caught
we
up
heard-
on what's happened.
Yeah, with the whole drowning thing. I mean, is anyone investigating that?
The sheriff. I mean, it just happened, so. But the
Yeah,
mayor is
yeah.
beside herself and is offering the reward for anyone who has information or can find anything out.
Okay. And where's the sheriff's office at?
The sheriff's office is just east of here. If you head down that street, and he points, head about 2 cross sections down, make a right. You should be able to see it.
Cool. And then
I'm
the
not
mayor's
sure
house?
he'll be there though at this time, as he's dealing with a lot right now.
And then what about the mayor's house? This happened in the mayor's house, right?
Yes. You can pretty much see it from here, and he points just to the south, and you see this large manor house.
Got you. Okay, cool.
So the mayor's one, right?
Yes, Mayor Keene is a woman. Her husband, Lord Keene, helped sort of found the town. Not found, but they made it what it is today.
Do you think she perhaps will be in at this time?
Yes. She's dealing with a lot right now, but as far as I know, she hasn't left her premises.
Got you. Okay, cool. Thanks, my man.
I
give Ball the look, and then I start moving.
Do be aware, there is a curfew.
Yeah, no. I just wanna, I just wanna see what's going on.
Of course.
Yeah.
And he turns and continues his walk.
Are we following this curfew?
Let's just see how it goes. If the investigation calls for it, I always got
I mean, perhaps if we talk to her and we she knows we're on the job, she could probably give us a pass.
Yeah. If we gotta go the shady route, Dobby Pond's always got his old handy shadow arts, my man. Okay. Yeah.
You say that like I understand what you mean, but all right. Yes.
All right, so you guys begin to head off towards the mayor's house?
Yes.
All right, so you head off towards the large house. It takes you maybe about 20 minutes to get there. You feel like you still have an hour and a bit of daylight. And you see that it's got it's a gated sort of property with these large sort of stone walls and this wrought iron sort of gate in the front with 2 guards there. outside of the property.
Got you.
They're
There's
like
two guards in front.
guards, yeah, like
Yep.
guards or something.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, they're guarding her They're guarding the gate to her property.
Got you. Cool.
I just kind of walk up.
Yeah.
All right. And they
Go for it.
they say the one comes and he goes, can we help you?
Well, actually, I think we could help Lady Keen. We're wondering if we could maybe speak to her or investigate the room or something that this had happened in. We had heard something tragic had happened to her.
We heard what happened. We come from Dash. We're interested in, helping the mayor get what she needs in order to find justice.
Have you made an appointment with the mayor?
I mean, we just got
came
in.
to town. Yes.
Yeah, we just got in. We just got in now. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, her daughter was just murdered.
I know, and we're just trying to help her as much as possible because the first 48 hours is crucial to find this fucking murder.
I've actually heard that before.
Yeah, it's
I've actually heard that before.
It's most common in Dash. Okay,
All right.
trust me. I'm from
Make
Dash.
a persuasion, and I'll say with advantage because you have Baltaim kind of trying to help you.
Let's hope this works. Okay. That's a 19.
Ooh.
All right.
Whoo!
He looks over to the other guard, and the other guard kind of shrugs and well, I suppose she's asked for the reward, and she's asking if anyone knows anything. All right, we'll let you through. I'll escort you there and make sure everything's okay. And he goes and opens the gate. And he goes, "Come on, follow me." He starts leading you up, and it's a fairly large property. And as you head up to the front door, he sort of knocks on these large oak double doors, and after the you hear a and you see a well-dressed sort of gentleman in a nice suit, sort of looks over and he says, "Yes. I've got some help. They want to investigate, the mayor's daughter. They want to help, and they heard about, what the Barkers have been speaking about. It's almost curfew time. I know, but they said the first 48 hours is most important." And he's like, "Come on, let's go." And he opens the door and he goes, "All right, he'll escort you in. Have a good night." And he heads back to the gate, and the gentleman goes, "Come in, I'll see if she will see you right now, please. She's not in the best state. Come in." And he leads you in, and you come into this large foyer with this sort of large sort of chandelier hanging down, and it's lit with these nice sort of softly lit candles. And he says, come, follow me." And he takes you into a seating area. Looks like kind of a waiting area for guests. And he's like, "Please sit here. I'll go and see if she's willing to take guests right now. Please be patient." And he heads off, and you noticed in the foyer there was a staircase sort of leading up in the two directions of the house, and he heads up that direction, and you guys are left waiting in the seating area for a moment.
Mr. Pons, I'm not judging you. I just do hope it is quite understandable that we should not remove anything from this place while we are visiting.
Okay, boy, I'm not fucking stupid. Okay, I'm not fucking stupid to you. Okay, clearly, the mayor, she's not in good sorts. Okay, and most likely the sheriff's probably here right now doing investigations. Okay, I like doing my sneaky shit.
I
Okay,
understand you're sometimes very unpredictable. Just
yeah. I'm unpredictable when money's not involved. But when there's money, Dobby's with the money. Okay.
all right.
First rule. Plus, it should be a piece of cake. I mean, I used to kill people all the time. Okay.
Okay, maybe
Finding the killer.
maybe
Okay, it's gonna be easy as fuck.
don't say that out loud. Maybe do not say that.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that in front of her. I'm just saying we're here right now. I'm just talking to you. You know. So it's not like I killed a daughter.
Don't say that either.
Yeah.
After a few moments, you see.
Maybe I should do the talking.
You watch as a gentleman comes walking in. He kind of steps aside, and you watch as this woman in a beautiful sort of gown. But it looks like she has like almost like a blazer over top of it, but it's like a long sort of gown, and she's got like a few sort of bracelets on her arms, and she's got glasses sort of on her face, brown hair, done in sort of like a high ponytail, with like her bangs trailing down her face, and her eyes look very red. It looks like she's been crying heavily. And she steps in and she says, "Hello. I heard you wanted to speak about my daughter."
Yes.
Mayor Keen.
Mayor Keen.
I
Yes,
presume.
that is me.
Okay.
Can I help you?
Apologies for your loss, man.
Apologies. Yeah, I'm Dobby Pons, and this is my friend.
Friend?
I'm Baltaim.
It's a pleasure, although not the best circumstances.
Correct.
Yes.
Can I help you? Do you know something?
We were wondering
would
if we could help you.
Yeah.
Maybe we could find something with new eyes on.
Both of us have experience and dealing
You're
such
investigators.
Yes.
We're
In a sense.
I've done some bounty hunting before.
Yeah, he's done some bounty hunting before. I've done jobs that require information gathering as well. Yes.
All right.
We would like to
Well, I mean, any help is. So far, she was found this morning, and we still have no real leads from the sheriff. I've already told him. The sheriff
is he on site right now?
Yes, he's
Okay.
in her room. Yeah, I've told him that I am looking for help, and I have put a reward out. So, you are welcome to see if perhaps you can see something that he couldn't.
Okay.
I'm
No.
sorry. This is very difficult for me.
That's quite all right.
Mayor Keen, I
understand.
apologize. And,
My daughter was. I don't understand. She was well loved by the town. She wouldn't harm a soul here.
Definitely, yeah. Do you mind if I ask you some questions right now? Are you in a mindset that I can ask you some questions?
I will do my best to answer.
Okay.
And you see you see the gentleman hand her like a handkerchief, and she like dabs her eyes, and she nods at him in thanks, and she goes over and like sits down sort of in a chair like in front of you, and she says,
Gotcha.
"Yes, go ahead."
Is there any chairs that we can sit, or?
Yeah, there was a sofa and another chair
cool.
in the sitting room. I assume that you guys were already sitting down.
Oh yeah. I pull out. I go on the sofa, and I'm asking her some questions.
So I'm like, understand your daughter. She was, a very, very welcoming woman. Everyone liked her. Am I correct?
As far as I know, I've never heard anyone speak a bad word about her.
Okay. Does she have any friends? Anyone she's really close with?
Oh, I think she was friends with Lord Asifer's son, Devin.
Okay, Devin.
Yes.
Devin Asifer?
Devin Asifer, yes.
Got you. Devin.
Does your family have, maybe not her particularly, but does your family have any enemies? Maybe this was to get to you.
Yes.
Not that I know of. We helped grow this town into what it is now. It was only a small village, and my husband, he worked with Lord Asifer and Lord Issen, and they built the dam that created the lake that helped make this town It's been 20 years. They started as young men, and I met him, and I fell in love, and we had our daughter. And this town was small. It was barely a village, and now it's what you see today, a large, sprawling place. Not as big as the large cities like Avonhurst, but we're growing, and we have a good upkeep here. I don't.
Understandable.
We've not done anything untoward, or at least not that I know of.
Have you had any new dealings with individuals that have just entered your lives?
No, not that I can think of.
Okay.
You have anyone in this village town that has a persuasion towards magic, perhaps? Anyone?
The only person who might is our priest, Callum, Father Callum, but not malicious magics. He came to oversee her interment. She is with him, being prepared.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And was as the sheriff ruled that anyone entered her room was a room in disarray? Was there a struggle?
No, I mean, as far as I know, no. You'd have to talk to him. He would know more about exactly what's going on, but
Understood.
we're well guarded.
Yes. Understand. And do you have a head of guard here who handles guard shifts here?
Oh, yes, that's Braun. He's probably talking to the sheriff at this point.
Okay.
I think they're working on heavier shifts.
Oh yeah.
More people.
Yeah. I'd like to ask you, Mayor King. Okay, understand, me and my associate, we just came into this town, so us as individuals are the least likely of suspects. We were wondering.
We are suspects.
Yes.
I wouldn't have assumed you were suspects.
Yeah. No, right. But I'm
Understanding.
saying with this curfew, it's probably a little disadvantageous for us to be.
The first 48 hours are critical, and we're asking if we could be a little liberal with the whole.
If you could give us some
curfew
special
on us.
powers or something for us.
Speak with the sheriff.
Okay.
He can probably give that to you, and you can tell him that I am allowing that you are a part of this investigation, as you are outsiders, and hopefully you will be able to do more. He is only one man, and maybe he could use the help. But speak to him. He is the one who puts out the call, and it's his guard that take care of the town. Obviously, I made the order, but it is his men.
Understood. Chain of command. May we go into your late daughter's room?
Oh, yeah, yes. And she just turns and she says, Alec, show them to Maria's room, please. I can't be in there right now. And he just nods and he says, yes, my lady, follow me. And he waits for you to get up, and she just kind of sits there quietly crying.
Okay, cool. We follow him.
All right, you stand up and head up the staircase to the right-hand side, down a hallway, and you see sort of a double door room at the end, as the door is currently it's not open, but it's not fully closed. It's kind of like slightly ajar. And he presses it open, and you, as you were walking up, you kind of heard the murmur of voices, and these two men turn to look at you. One seems to be wearing a a sash of some sort with like a badge on his uniform, who you assume to be the sheriff. He's got sort of salt and pepper hair, human, gray eyes, as he kind of like stares over. He's got sort of this mustache with a well-trimmed sort of goatee, also salt and pepper, as he kind of looks over at you. The other is sort of has a helmet in his arm, brown hair, brown eyes, also human, and you would assume that he's likely the head of the mayor's guard.
Got you. I walk to the sheriff and I'm like, you the sheriff?
Who are you?
Name's Dobby Ponce. That's my associate over there, Boltaim. We're here to help with the investigation under order of Mayor King.
And he like looks over at Alec, and Alec is like, the lady asked. All right, what can I do for you, Dobby Pons and Voltaim investigators?
Well, firstly...
And then he just turns and he goes, Damon, are we done here? And he goes, of course, Sheriff, I'll get right to it. And he just nods, bows slightly like to the both of you and heads out of the room.
We wonder if you could give us any special credence or other to investigate more freely without this curfew. But, you know.
As you understand, the first 24 to 48 hours is the most
very
crucial
important.
time.
It's very important, those first 20
He just
24
like
hours.
looks at both of you and he goes, I'm a sheriff of a town. I'm not an idiot.
Oh yeah, we're not saying you
I
want,
can give you some freedom.
Okay.
To help out. Oh man. Look, I can loosen it a little bit so that you can be out till maybe midnight. But that's about as late as I'm going to allow, and that doesn't give you any freedom to go in places that you're not supposed to be.
Of course.
Understood. We know our place. You are the head of this investigation. We're just here to assist you.
All right.
Like to be as decent to your hair as we can be.
Yes.
And he's like, okay, hang on. And he pats himself down, and he pulls out a pin, and he goes, here, show this to a guard. They'll know that you're under my jurisdiction, and they won't bother you.
Cool. I signal Baltaim to take it. I'm not trying to hold that pen.
Okay. So he hands it to you, and he goes, all right, well, what can I do for you?
Or
First
do you have any
question.
information?
Yeah.
She was
Anything
found
gathered?
in her bed.
She's still in the bed?
No, she's. You heard from the mayor that.
Alec? Oh.
No, you heard from the mayor that
Clarity,
she's at the temple,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
with the father.
Okay.
being interred. Yeah, she was here. And he like points, and her bed looks. It's unmade, but it like just the sheets have been pulled back, likely when they were moving the body. And he goes, we don't know much. We only know what we know, and so far I've been trying to find any evidence of foul play here.
Any sign of voice for? Oh, you go, Ball. You go. No, you go, Ball.
What's the layout of this room, DM? Like,
it's a fairly large room. It looks like it has a bathroom off to the right hand side of it.
Okay.
It's got like a large sort of double bed with like a poster and sort of like double post with I don't know what they're called, like drapes hanging down
Gotcha.
on the sides. She has a like a wardrobe off to the left-hand side of the room, and a little dresser, and then she has like two nightstands by the bed. There's a window on so the bed is against the side of the wall where the double doors were coming in. It's just over slightly. The window is opposite that.
Okay, so it's
on the right side of the
The
wardrobe?
so the bathroom is past
on the
like the
right-hand side.
bed
Yeah.
on the right hand side. The bed is like basically against the wall that you came in from,
Okay.
but beside the to the right of the door, and then
Okay.
on the left is a wardrobe, and on the wall where the window is, beside like off to the side of the window is like a little dresser, and then beside the bed are two little nightstands.
Got you. I immediately start going to the window to see if it's been forcibly opened.
That's what I was about. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and help him with that.
Okay. All right. Make an investigation.
Do you have better investigation than I do?
You don't know.
Oh.
So,
You said that that's what you're going to do, so you can, if you're both going, you can do it with advantage.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage.
Okay. Got you. Okay. Let's try this. Oh!
All right. You look and you're having a hard time like telling. It seems like a normal window.
Was there any sign of forced entry through this window?
Not that I could see. As the sheriff kind of looks at you both.
The door wasn't either.
Go ahead and make a perception. Excuse me, perception.
Individual.
One of us.
Both of you.
Okay, got you. Let's see. Nat 20.
Ooh.
As you're like fiddling with the window, you look up and it's almost dark at this point, but you notice outside, just beyond the wall, sort of in the street, you see a young man, and he's looking at you and then writing something, and then looking back, and then as he looks up and sees you looking at him, you watch him dart off.
How high is this window?
You're on the second story, and it's not open.
Shit. If I open it, no, okay, that's gonna be what, 20 feet?
How
Right?
hard is this drop?
It's probably like a good 25 feet.
This
is a large manor.
I'm more dexterous.
Let's
do this. Yo,
I'd risk
you
it for
stay.
a biscuit.
Oh,
Yep.
what the?
What?
25 feet, right?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm gonna open the window and try to jump out of it.
Okay, so make a for this a dexterity check.
Check.
Actually, no, a strength check.
Strength check. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strength or athletics.
Oh well.
Okay,
so
you go to sort of lift the window and and you realize it's locked, and it takes you a second, and you manage to unlatch the window and then pull it up, and then you look out and you don't notice where you see that this person is rushed off.
But we don't know in which direction though.
Can we get a good look at him?
You saw him go right, but he's out of your purview at this point.
Can we see what color hair or anything
any form of details?
Yeah, you saw that he had sort of he had like a mop of sort of messy blonde hair. It was hard. He's pretty far, and it's getting dark. It's hard to see like exactly his features. He looked young. He didn't look. He looked maybe in his late teens, early 20s. It didn't look like he was wearing like noble clothing, but he wasn't in the dregs of anything. He was kind of wearing like commoner clothes.
Commoner clothes?
Like slacks and a decent shirt with like a sort of a vest over top of it.
Did he look human?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Or humanish. So.
Was he bipedal?
And then he was writing something?
He was running like a dog.
And then he was writing in like a journal?
You don't know. It looked like he was looking up at you and looking down and like writing something or doing something in some kind of book. You're not sure what. You're not sure what he was writing, or you can't see that far.
Gotcha. Shit. I give the description to the sheriff. I'm like, Sheriff, a young man, early 20s, late teens, messy blonde mop hair.
Let me think. Roll for him. He was. No. It doesn't ring. Wait.
Okay.
He goes. It could be so many. There's a lot of young people in this town. There's a couple of kids with that color hair.
What does Devin
Asif
Asifer look like?
Yeah.
Devin? Oh,
Yeah.
he's got red hair, blue eyes. He's I don't know. He's a little playboy, you know? Like
Okay.
I wish I could say something better
It's
about
not
him.
our guy.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Got to keep
There
an
was
eye out
someone
on
watching this room.
that. Yeah.
I mean, there
Watching
are a lot
some-
of young people, and I mean,
Do you have a newspaper here? Any type of news?
no, we
Cottage.
had the Barkers.
The Barkers? Who are they?
You heard them coming into town when you
Them.
heard about the
Gotcha.
job.
Okay.
That's kind of how we get our news circulated around here. We don't really have a great way of. It would take a really long time to write out that many letters to people and circulate them. This is a pretty big town. I guess you're not. You're obviously not from around here. Just came into town. We're about 1,500 strong. So.
I'm actually not pretty big, but
It's big. It's not dash big, but it's big.
no requires. But
Look, like I said, I mean, blonde hair narrows it down to maybe 50 people. Maybe more, but 50 people that I know. But again, this news was just circulated that, the mayor wanted that going out to everyone. So that could be anyone wanting to get a little piece of the...
Piece of the pie. I
Yeah.
get you. Okay. Well, back on this moment right now. We'll focus on that guy later. Bull. You do some magic shit, right? Can you detect magic in here?
not that type of magic. No. Fairly new with my experiences with this.
Ah, shit. Got you. Okay. Fuck. So do you have any type of arcane training? Or no?
Training? No.
Okay.
I kind
Can I
of
start?
cast light. I can do about that. That's party tricks, I guess.
Okay. Can Dobby search around the bed?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation.
Ah, cool. Normal investigation. It's a 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. You you start searching around the bed, and you notice in the wood of the floor, it looks like when water dries on the floor, it makes like a strange stain. Yeah. You notice footprints.
Ooh, okay.
You notice a couple, and you follow like the stain, and you see maybe 4 footprints heading along the side of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all you see.
And it's just like going around the bed, or is like
No, it's like literally like
Just
walking
going on the
up the
side.
side of the bed.
Gotcha.
Maybe from like the end of the bed to like where the pillow would be. You see
Okay.
about 4 of these footprints, and they look like a bare foot.
And how big are they?
I don't know, like the size of it, like a humanoid size.
Okay. Bull, how big is your foot?
I just take off
Definitely
my
not the
boots.
size of like
Yeah.
someone as tall as Ball. Looks like someone's more like It doesn't look like halfling size. It looks like
Yeah.
someone definitely like humanoid-ish, like of a medium-sized creature. Maybe someone who's like in their like between 5'5" to 5'10". Hard
Gotcha.
to tell exactly.
Okay, cool. And then there's no like underlining details of the foot, like it missing a toe or something longer
Nope.
than the other. Okay,
Nope.
got you.
Not that you can see.
Why would
Okay.
someone barefoot?
5'5", probably maybe 5'10". Average height, humanoid. Fuck. Okay. No designer features. So the magic was probably cast here, at the side of where she was laying. He was watching her. Sick
But
fuck.
why was he not wearing shoes?
Maybe he wasn't wearing clothes.
That's
Maybe he shifted from something. Turned invisible. Maybe he was doing some form of magic that required him no
Be
clothes, no
barefoot.
shoes.
all right. Never heard that type of magic, but that's don't necessarily know much about magic, I suppose.
Well, I go to the sheriff, talking to him real quick.
Yeah.
Were there any items on a person that was collected when she was carried out of here?
Yeah. She was holding this. And he lifts up a ring. And the ring is a
Ring of
It's-
water breather?
no, it's it looks
Okay.
it's like more it's more like gaudy-ish. It has a crest
Okay.
on
Crest ring.
on the front of it. The crest is a shield with like a sword sort of behind it, like kind of like going in vertically behind the shield.
Yeah.
And he hands it over to you to like take a look at.
Does it have any engravings on it?
Go
Yeah.
ahead and make a perception.
Can I help him with that?
Sure.
All right, cool. Advantage roll again.
Yeah.
14.
Okay.
Or 14.
You kind of are looking it over, and you notice in the sort of just behind the face of the main crest, it says "With love, DA."
Oh shit! You know who the fuck she got this from?
Yeah. Yes. Let's maybe.
I
Not
feel
right
like
now.
her
Maybe
and
not right now in this room, right? Maybe
Oh
not
yeah,
right
yeah,
now. Maybe
yeah,
not right
not
now.
right now,
Yeah.
not right now. Yeah. Sheriff.
Yes.
Do you mind if we take this ring with us, or are you taking the ring with you? We just want to see if there's any magic allocated onto this ring.
There's no magic on the ring.
Oh, you've had it tested already.
We
The
do know a
ring
mage
is
we could find
Devin's.
All right.
He just blinks at you.
I mean, we guessed as much.
Yeah, there's no magic on the ring.
Got you. Between you and me, Sheriff, have Devin and our late Maria here seem to be more than friends, if you understand what I mean.
I am not really sure what the kids get up to these days. I don't really follow them around town, but given that this was found on her, it's a lead. It
And,
just seems a
where's-
bit strange.
Where's the Asifer
House.
home?
Yeah.
Villa?
Oh, you can find it in the west of town.
Okay.
It's pretty big, kind of like this manor, but a little smaller.
Cool. So what's left is the bathroom and the wardrobe. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
Check the bathroom.
You check the bathroom. Checking this wardrobe.
Okay. I'll just say, like, you guys look through the wardrobe. It's just clothes. You don't find anything useful. You go in the bathroom. Again, hairbrush, a couple of like clips, like a toothbrush, and just the mirror and the tub, and the toilet. And you don't again see anything in there that would scream out at you.
Peace. And then her nightstand is like one of those nightstands where it's literally just like a wood
It's
flat
just drawers,
table, like hard to have drawers on it.
right? Or is it like a closet?
It has one of them has a drawer.
Okay. Check that out together.
Yeah, you open it and you notice it is there's a book in there. You pick it up and you open it, and it seems to just be a fictional novel.
What type of fictional novel?
It just talks about adventuring in the wildlands. But it doesn't seem to be truthful. It seems to be like a story about you kind of like read the excerpt. It's kind of like a story about a down on his luck adventurer that decides to go and seek out knowledge in the wildlands and see if there are any, knowing that there could potentially be ruins, and all of kind of like the things that he goes through in his time out there, and his kind of fantastical adventures.
I guess I'll make note of this to tell Oriana likes books, right?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe she'll want to read. I'll let her know about this book, I guess.
Cool. You find anything else in there?
No, just this book.
Got you. I got nothing in this fucking wardrobe. Okay, that's it. So, Sheriff. Nice,
If I could have the ring, please.
Oh,
Of
yeah.
course.
Give the ring back.
All right, he takes it and he goes, all right, well, you have your time until midnight.
What time is it now, DM?
At this point, it's probably, you spent a good while here, kind of like investigating and looking around. It's probably about 7 or 8.
Okay.
Okay, so I turn over the ball. I'm like, okay, question. What do you want to do? We can either go to the Asafar, Devin's family's mansion, or we can go talk to the head guard here, Braun. Did you talk to him, Chef?
Well, I was talking to him before you got here.
Oh, that was the guy.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay.
I would
yeah,
recommend speaking with Devin tomorrow. You're probably not getting into his manor this evening.
Well, he will be there. Even if he is a target, I assume he wouldn't leave out of appearances.
No, he will not be leaving the city.
Yes.
And we have a close eye on everyone in the town.
Yeah, the founding members of the town. You've increased their security. Am I correct?
Their security, but also given that this was found on Maria.
He's a likely suspect.
Yeah.
He is a possible suspect, although I don't
suspect.
believe this was him. It seems convenient and strange.
Too convenient.
Yeah.
But
I like to.
he will need to be questioned.
No, definitely.
We'll let you handle that.
Okay.
I'd like to go find our blonde friend, Dobby.
How about this? Well, he's probably long gone by now. How about we split up? You go after the blonde person. I go talk to Braun.
Well, I mean, we could talk to him here since we're here.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's go do that.
All right, you guys head out and make your way back out of the manor. And as you head out of the room, you do come across Alec again, and I assume you ask him where Braun is, and he says, "Oh, he's out front. He should be at the gate. I believe he's setting up the new sets of watch."
Actually, Alec, just between us, I know sometimes people of a higher station don't understand or know the struggles of everyday people, but have you ever felt anyone that was met or heard of anyone that was sighted or felt sighted by the Keene family or even Asafar?
Felt slighted. No, I've been working for them for a few years now, but I wasn't here in the beginning, and as far as I know, everyone likes them well enough and is happy with how the mayor runs things here. Her husband's more in business, less so in the day-to-day running of the town. I mean, the prosperity is because of the mines. So, we have a lot of workers.
Is that his business, mining?
No, that's
The
Lord
general
Asifer's business.
All right. Lord Keen, he just does the general business, the town, like bars and
Yes,
races
he's
and
more
stuff
of
like that.
he speaks with, he often travels to other towns, brings in business from the various other cities of the
Gotcha.
Free Kingdoms.
Handles trade and commerce.
Yes,
Cool.
exactly.
Okay. That could be a logical reason. Maybe somebody got angry with the deal he set up. Want some revenge.
I don't know enough. You'd have to speak to him.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks, Alec, for helping us out. We're gonna go talk to Braun now.
Of course. Have a good evening. And
Yeah.
he just nods and he kind of like leads you out of the manor as you like walk down the stairs and closes the door behind you, and you hear a as it locks behind you. And as you walk out the front, you see Braun standing sort of inside the gate area, speaking to another guard. And as he says something, the other guard sort of runs off, and he sort of turns back towards where you are, and he kind of looks up, and he goes, "Oh, I saw you in Maria's room. How can I? Well, what are you doing here? I'm sorry.
Hey,
I don't know
my name
this.
Braun. Stabby Ponch. This is my associate. Okay,
Right.
we've been
I don't know why you
tasked.
I don't know why I'm an associate, but all right.
We've been tasked by the mayor to handle parts of this investigation. So we've been sectioned here.
All right. Well, good luck with the investigation.
Oh, we'd like to ask you some questions.
Sure. I can give you a few moments, but then I have to get back to scheduling everything. This has obviously thrown everything quite out of whack, and I need to get my men in gear.
Understood. Quick questions. So, who was on duty that night?
It would be Carl and Seraph, I think. They're out front right now.
Okay. And they didn't hear anything?
Didn't hear
Any form of
anything,
struggle?
didn't see anyone.
Okay.
No noise. I mean, she was only found in the morning by her mother, who thought it was strange that it took her that long to come down for breakfast.
True. So the mayor was the one that found her. Okay.
Yes.
You have your eyes and everything on here at all times on this property.
As
I'd
best
like to
as
ask.
I can.
I'd like to ask you. You know, Lord Darren Asfer. Am I correct?
Devin?
Yes, Devin.
Yeah, I mean, everyone kind of knows him in the town.
Between you and me, have you ever found him here with a late lady late at night?
He's been over once or twice, but never
secretly or with the knowledge.
Secretly.
Okay. And how many times would this have happened?
Oh, a few. I mean, the founding families know each other quite well, and Devin and Maria grew up sort of together. He's a couple of years older than her, but they've known each other since they were younger. So, he's been over quite a bit. I couldn't tell you how many times, but never. Never trysts secrets. If that happened, it was off property. It wasn't here.
Okay.
I've only ever seen him act as a proper lord here.
Okay, and you seem the relationship would be more than friendly, more on courtship. Am I understanding that?
Maybe. she did seem sweet on him, and
Okay.
he is one of the eligible bachelors of the city, I suppose.
The past couple of days, has her behavior been a little different, on edge? Maybe she was feeling a little sluggish.
Not that I know of. No, not that I know of. She... I mean, last night, she came home fairly early, and that's all I can tell you. I don't spend time in the house all that much. I'm here and in sort of the guard quarters, just around any points around the side of the house. And you see, off to the side is kind of like a little sort of like a guard house. He's like, that's where I spend my time when I'm on duty. And so I saw her come running in, but after that, I don't know what she did.
Got you. Thank you. That's all my questions. Paul, you got anything you want to ask?
Does she go out ever? She goes like any
Of
places she
course.
visits frequently?
I mean, she goes out into the town. She shops. I know she's gone to the lake before and spent some time picking flowers and things like that. We don't lock and chain her, although I guess
Oh,
we
right,
should
but I'm
have,
just saying
but,
she's ever divulged any of her like favorite spots in the town. Perhaps.
No, not really. She was well liked around the town, and she spent time in all areas, really. The temple, in the market, shopping, like I said, the lake by the river. She was often helping other people. She was quite kind. I don't know why this would happen to her, of all people, really. I mean, obviously, maybe buying dresses or clothing. Most young women enjoy that. And she does have quite a wardrobe, but that's the only thing I could think of. But I don't think she spent any more time there than anywhere else.
Well, thank you for your time, Head Captain Braun.
Of course. Have a good evening. And you see him walk back towards the guardhouse. As you guys continue to make your way out of the manor, the guards sort of open up the gates for you and then close them behind you. Well, you probably should get back to your accommodations.
Yeah, it's getting late, Paul. We've got all the information we can, and more than likely not, we're not gonna find that blonde-haired bastard.
Oh, right, yes. Mm-hmm.
So, cool. We start heading back to the inn.
All right, you start walking back to the inn. Are you actually heading back there?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, halfway there, I'm like, oh, I thought we were lying.
No, what the fuck?
Oh. Okay, all right.
All right. So the other three of you, what were you doing? You got your food. That took you maybe half an hour. An hour. Maybe just as you're finishing, Quinn kind of comes back, comes in.
I would have been kind of people watching and listening to conversations around me, trying to catch like snippets of information about what's been going on in the town.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 9.
All right, you hear a few people just say, terrible news. What happened to Maria? Mm-hmm. She was such a sweet kid. And you see Damien is kind of, going back and forth and greeting people and saying, have a drink. You'll feel better once you take a bit of a load off. But you don't really catch anything other than people sort of sad and then wondering what's going on. And there's a couple of Oh, there's a murderer in the town? What? This has never happened before.
Okay.
Quinn, you come in and you see that they're just at a table finishing up their meals and their drinks.
Okay. I would just go and get the food I was going to get earlier from Damien and then join them.
Okay. All right. So you already, I think you paid the 5 silver already. So.
Yes.
So yeah, he gives you the food and you go and join them and begin eating.
Mm-hmm. And just not really saying much of anything.
Okay. Are the rest of you guys doing anything?
I suppose I'll probably just finish up and just kind of wait for the night to close out. Can't really do anything with curfew.
Okay.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys kind of like hang out for a bit. And as it gets later, you have a couple of drinks, and at around sort of 8:39, you see Dobby and Baltaim come through the door.
Is that a stupid grin on your face?
Yes.
Okay.
Dobby's happy, man. He smells money. This could be some serious money.
If he comes in with that giant dumb grin on his face, I'm going to assume he found the whorehouse.
Gotcha.
Because that's where I thought he was going
Yeah.
whenever he was leaving. And
Yeah.
Not.
I think that's where we all thought he was going.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
As far as I
Well,
know.
you
So
watched
I
Ball
point at-
go with him.
Yeah,
But maybe
Ball
Ball,
with
but
me.
Ball did try mushrooms, so perhaps he was trying
Yeah.
another new experience.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, my man barkeeper. Yo, give me 2 ales over here.
Sure. And he brings over the 2 drinks. He's like, 2 silver.
Well, thank you. I give him 2 silver, and then boom,
Alright.
we good. Yo, we got some good news. We got some really good news.
Good news for solving a murder, not good news that there was a murder.
Okay,
but-
wait a minute.
Good news to make some money.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Since when are you solving a murder? I thought you went off to find some ladies.
That's what I thought.
Well, ladies can
Yeah.
wait, okay? Me and Ball had the same idea because we're sabbatical, okay? We heard there was a murder. We heard the mayor was trying to pay some good coin. Now we're in, baby.
Okay, you didn't think to maybe include us in your decision making?
Or mention it at all, because the last thing you said is you're going to try and go off and try and find a quick fuck.
Well, I said that I was out of money and I need to find a way to get some.
Yeah, and the whole lady thing was a double ploy.
This is besides the point at this point. Mr. Dobbs, if I may ask you once again,
Yeah.
you are excited about this?
I'm
And
excited.
The atmosphere we've seen in this tavern has been a somber one. Maybe
Yeah,
don't look
maybe.
so happy that somebody that these people loved and adored is dead and that you can profit off of it.
Okay, yeah. No, we said that she's dead, but it's good for us that we're making this motherfucking coin.
Oh,
yeah.
you're not getting to the point.
Okay, Ball. We give them all the details we know.
Okay. So over the next maybe hour or so, hour and a half, you get the details. At this point, it's probably close to 10:30, 11 o'clock, as they've gone over everything that they've learned.
Okay. Pretty much.
Uh,
Me and Ball, we're good with the whole curfew thing. We will be able to stay till 12. But the next thing on the agenda is to question our dear friend David Asa, whatever the fuck his name is.
Assifer.
Asifer,
Now,
yeah.
I'm still just a bit put out.
Yeah.
that 2 people wandered off and didn't tell us where they were going, and could have gotten us all into a lot of trouble considering there was a curfew.
And also
The
took a
words-
job.
No.
I'm
No. Okay, we did this all above board. Okay, Ball. You can vouch for me, right? You can vouch for me. Vouch for old Dobby. Okay?
Yes.
Did I do anything sneaky?
I lean across the table and grab Dobby and grab him by the shoulders. Will you stop interrupting me every time I try to speak? It is rude and annoying, and I push him back down.
You
Okay.
speak faster, please.
I talk The way I talk the way everybody from where I'm from talks. Not everybody talks at the speed of light.
Okay, well, you're going on mad tangents right now. Just say you talk slow.
I hate you. I don't hate many people, but I hate you right now.
Well, go in line. Let me blame me. Either way, it's a good payday. So if everyone's cool with it, I mean,
scoot away
we
from
could
the
split
table
it.
and I just walk off to my room,
Okay.
Okay, I guess we're
muttering
splitting
under
this.
my breath in Druidic.
Okay, I guess we're splitting this 5 ways then. Cool. Both of us.
Master
No.
Pons,
No.
I've
you
been
little
saying
fucking
all night.
shite.
as I've been saying all night, Mr. Pons, you're missing the point.
Okay, who's that?
I'm going to go follow Perry,
Okay.
and if the door is closed, I'm just gonna knock.
Okay.
Go 4
Let
ways.
me
Okay. You head inside. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna.
Cynric's
I'm
pretty
gonna-
happy in his cup. You've been
I
drinking
mean,
for a while.
I'm just keeping on drinking. I assume
Yeah.
at some point I swapped over to whiskeys.
Yeah. You're
You know.
you're heavily in.
Yeah.
Wondering how many I'm in
you're in a
and
ha-
what my bar
you're in
tab
a,
is.
You're in a happy place.
Whew.
I'll say
Yeah.
probably just another. I'll say like 8 silver.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
You do ale before liquor? Come on,
She
man.
doesn't care.
Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, I can do a
What,
constitution.
are the rest of you doing anything, or are you all going to bed?
I'm gonna lean over to Dobby, and then think the better of it and talk to Baltaim instead.
Okay.
I was like, since you two are the ones that got this whole thing worked out, I'm going to address this to you instead of this annoying little sack of shite, because I swear to all the gods, if I have to exchange one more word with him or see that big fucking grin on his face, I'm going to put my hammer through his head to make sure he can't ever fucking smile again. Just because people are walking away from the table doesn't mean he gets more money for the fucking job he decided to take. Also, maybe have him stop being so fucking happy about there being a dead person just because he can profit from it. We can all talk about this more in the morning, but communication is important. Try to make that little bastard understand it. And then I'm also going to head off to bed.
The rest of you guys doing anything? You're just sitting there.
I mean, I kind of want to go to bed early because I want to get an early start and
Okay, so Cynric
take care of something.
Cynric doesn't even say anything, just finishes his last drink, puts it down on the table, just backs up from the chair and heads off to
As
the
he's
room.
leaving. So is that you're in, or you didn't say much about it?
Yeah, I'm really confused.
I mean, yeah, I'll just kind of look back and say in the morning,
Okay.
and then go back, finish up, go into bed.
Okay.
You actually probably should work on your social skills, Dobby. You lack them.
No, they're wrong. Okay, we just set up a job for them to make fucking coin, man.
Not everyone is as agreeable to you as I am.
Okay, I don't know, man. Because I'm doing it wrong. Fuck it, I don't care. So is Senrek in? I don't know who's in,
I
who's
think that
out.
was a yes. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so we are splitting it. What, 5, 6 ways?
I think they have a problem. I think they had an
Okay.
issue with how
Okay,
we.
we'll figure this out in the morning. But first
Sure.
things first, we're questioning that asshole.
Well,
Cool. If you don't got
we don't
anything
know
else
if
to
he's
do.
done anything.
Okay, well, no. Okay, clearly he was giving her the old noble sausage. If you understand what I mean.
Unfortunately, I do, but
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Okay. You know what my theory is? You know what my fucking theory is? Huh?
If we've been thinking very likely. I have a theory that it's might be something with Devin and her being.
I got 7 theories going on right now, but one of them is involving Darren, and he accidentally getting her
Devin.
pregnant, and didn't want to have to deal with him, and so he hired a water assassin to kill her. That's one theory out of the 7.
Not as far as I was thinking about it, but all right, okay. I was halfway. I'm partially with you. I'm about 70%.
70% is better than 0. Okay, cool. So if we're good, we're just gonna meet back here in the morning, get some breakfast, refuel, and then do what you gotta do. Make that motherfucking money. Yeah.
I'm almost appalled by how like-minded we think sometimes.
It's good shit. Okay, I'm gonna go. I then get up, swig the last bit of my ale, club it down, and I'm like, yeah, Barky, that was good shit, man. I start going up to my room.
Glad you liked it. All right, you guys head
Get
off.
up, head to my room. Yeah.
All right, you guys head off. Perry and Oriana. Oriana, you knock on the door, and Perry lets you in. Close it behind you.
Well, this is starting to seem more and more like a bad idea.
I am just tired of the way that Dobby treats everyone. I realize that I talk very slow and I say a lot, but he doesn't have to be a jerk about it. Not everyone talks like they've been hasted. Also, not everyone is a greedy rat.
He definitely is a one-tracked mind, and that mind and track seem to be nothing but money.
I understand that.
Something tells me Dobby would sell his mother to the Black Suns if the price was right.
I wouldn't put it past him. I try to see the best in people. I've tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. But every time I am nice to him, he spits in my eye.
Probably literally, judging by how fast his communicative abilities seem to be. I'm of two minds on this job. I am somewhat put off by the fact that they didn't tell us what they were going to do, at least not explicitly so. It seems like, if they were going to talk to the sheriff or the mayor about the jobs, that's something they should have told us. At the same time, I'm grateful that they were able to get such information and such a boon as a device that will allow them and perhaps even us to ignore the curfew up to a certain extent. But the way they were talking about this is too simple, too without there's an old saying, means, motive, opportunity. We have none of these for the man that they are accusing. Something doesn't sit right with me on this.
Don't get me wrong. I appreciate the idea of taking a job. I have learned, while where I'm from, we don't do a lot with money, that money gets things done out here. I'm grateful for the work. I'd like to help people. I like helping people. But we're either in this as a group or we're not.
Agreed.
Every time someone wanders off and does things in everybody else's name, where I come from, we take care of each other. We work together. That's how we survive. If you risk everybody for the sake of your own profit, where I'm from, that's considered being, how would my brother put it, an asshole.
That seems like an appropriate term.
And I feel, just because I talk slow don't mean I'm stupid. And I feel that Dobby treats me like I'm a child, like I'm an idiot, because I'm not from his big old city. And I'm tired of it. And I'm tired of being interrupted and yelled at. I realize that I come from nowhere compared to most people in this group. But I do think that I deserve just a little bit of respect.
Everyone deserves respect. That is not a limited gift to be presented to only people of high intellect or great strength. This is Dodsworth is a difficult person to get along with. I can see why he was mostly on his own. Cynric seems like a very agreeable person, so I'm sure that they do not grate upon each other. But you are right. Nothing that he seems to imply about you is true.
I swear. To the tree singer, if he interrupts me one more time, I'm going to thorn whip him in the face.
Tree singer?
It is what my people call Melora.
Ah.
The goddess of nature. We are the tree singer's chosen.
I see.
All right, so you guys get yourselves ready. And
yeah, we'll have girl talk.
Yeah.
Try to calm yourselves down and have girl talk.
Yeah.
Before
braid each other's hair.
Yeah. Before heading to bed and getting a good night's rest. And that is where we'll come to take a break for tonight. Hope everyone has been enjoying. It has been an interesting evening, to say the least.
Yeah.
We will be back shortly. Please don't go away. We hope you're enjoying, and stick with us. We'll just go quickly use the restroom, grab a drink, and we should be back in a few. See you in a few.
Touch that dial.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What's a dial?
Hello, we are back and ready to get back into things and see where this wacky old group heads and what leads they decide to follow up on. So, I will get us back into things. You wake up in the morning, rested and ready to go. You all head out of your rooms and head to the tavern to grab your breakfast, sitting down and beginning to eat. There's a few other patrons in the bar, and you notice this morning it's not Damien at the counter. It's a woman who seems to be just tending the bar this morning. He's probably either still sleeping or whatnot, but she's tending the bar. She serves you and takes care of you.
What is her name?
You ask her name. She says her name is Sarah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll order some like bacon and eggs.
She's half elven, if you care. But...
Yes, I do actually.
Okay, yeah, she's half elven, and she has just long blonde hair, blue eyes. She looks fairly young. It's hard to tell. She's an adult. It's hard to tell though, as even half elves also age fairly slowly because of their elvish descent.
Right.
But looks maybe late 20s, 30s. Hard to really place her.
Right.
But she seems sweet enough and takes your orders and. Sorry, what are you doing?
I would just be, getting some breakfast, like probably also just, bacon and eggs.
Yep, they bring out your breakfast.
Something.
It's included with your stay in the tavern at the inn, and yeah, you sit around the table as a group, finishing your meal.
Cool.
And so I would just ask Baltrame, all right, so now that we've all had a bit of time to stop hating Dobby quite so much, exactly what are we doing now?
We're looking for any leads to this murder.
The next person that we're going to be questioning is the young lord, Devin Asifer.
You said you discovered that there was 3 families?
There's 3 families. The Asifers are in charge of the mining of the mining operation here. Okay, the Keens are especially Lord King is in charge of trade routes, commerce. Okay, but you need to get details on Lord Eisen's operation. I'm thinking we get that information while we're questioning dear old Devin.
What makes you think that Devin knows about the Eisens?
The families all know each other. They helped build this town to what it is now.
I see.
I look over my cup of tea at Altaim and the rest of them and pointedly ignoring Dobby. I would like to ask a simple question. At what point did we decide that Dobby was in charge of this whole thing?
Man, I haven't decided he's in charge of anything.
Dobby is not in charge here. Me and Ball took initiative, okay?
Well, Dobby is acting like he's in charge and giving orders and determining what we do.
Oh, did I give an order? I didn't tell him I give an order. I just said that the plan can always change.
Keep talking, Dobby, and I'm going to turn into a dire wolf and maul you.
You are always free to. Okay. Always free to do as you wish. I don't think any your words will not fall on deaf ears, at least here.
Right. I think the problem is here. It's more of an issue with the fact that Dobby is acting like he's in charge. He decided we were taking this job. He decided to start investigating without cluing in any of the rest of us. He decided to do quite a bit and didn't bother to ask what we felt, ask what we wanted to do. Some of us are actively trying to fucking get somewhere quickly. And yet, we are once again waylaid by his jackassery.
Partially my jackassery, too.
I mean, I have no problem helping the mayor of this town and getting some justice for her and her daughter. My issue is certain individuals treating me as though I am stupid simply because I am not from a big, enormous, crowded city full of criminals and interrupting me every time I open my mouth.
Oh, you done talking now?
See, that's not a helpful response.
No. I'm trying to explain. All you coming at Darby. Yeah, okay. Like Darby is the evil one. First off, the reason I'm not always stopping us. Okay, the last time we were in the last town, that was Lex. We just wanted to get done with Lex's shit. Okay, and did I lead that shit? No. All of us took initiative in our own fucking things. Okay, and Q over there. Okay, he led us to getting that shit solved. Okay, well, Dobby wasn't fucking in charge here. And understand, you say Dobby this, Dobby that. Well, as Bull said, it was a shared initiative. Okay, we're all a little tight on coin here. I get that we're trying to get somewhere, okay, but we can't get anywhere if we're broke as shit. Okay, and aren't you about helping people, huh? You fucking helping that fucking person with these fucking cart and shit, you know. You trying to help people with the appleberry picking and shit, okay? I'm just trying to make sure that we're also helping people and getting paid for it. Best of both worlds. Fuck.
I never said I had a problem with helping people. I just have a problem with the way that you treat people.
Right, and you seem less concerned about helping people and more concerned about lining your pockets over the death of some poor girl.
Okay. It's not about lining the pockets of the death of an old girl. It's about an opportunity, okay, of doing more, of both helping somebody, get justice, stopping a murder, and getting paid while doing it, okay? Understand. Okay, I might not be morally on the positive like the rest of you supposedly are, okay, but I'm thinking long-term shit. And I'm sorry, I don't think you're stupid. Now you're assuming that I'm saying you're stupid. No, I'm from Dash. You're from your forest village. Okay, we have two different ways of talking. Okay. You see, I talk fast compared to our regular people talk. Okay, that's just how we do it in Dash. Okay, I'm not saying how the way you talk is wrong or assuming anything like that. Okay, that's just how you fucking talk. Okay, now you're coming at me like I'm the bad guy here. Okay, well, sorry that I'm not really agreeable with everybody. Okay, we're all forced into this situation.
You're welcome to go on your own, Dobbsworth. I am simply trying to make sure that we all work together, because where I come from, we don't just look out for ourselves. Where I come from, we take care of each other.
DM, can I insight check Dobby? Because I don't know if Orion has ever met someone like him before.
Okay, what are you insight checking him for?
I can't think of a really good way to word it in character. I I want to know what his motivations are, what his alignment is, essentially. Like,
You're
I'm
not going to
trying
find that with an insight.
Okay.
Do you mean
It's like being
motivations
like,
for
oh,
this
can I tell if this
job?
person's
Trying to-
evil? No, you're not going to be able to like.
Not like that.
Not literally alignment, but the fact that
Yeah.
he said motivations of this is
I mean,
why
if you're
I'm
trying to
do
see
this,
if
is he
he's
full of
being
shit, I guess,
dishonest
maybe?
or if he's like hiding something from you, you can insight check that. Otherwise, if you're trying to find out his character motivations, fucking RP with him and like figure it out.
Yeah.
Like you're not going to be able to get a check that I'm like, okay, Dobby, reveal your backstory as to why you're like this. You know.
No, I'm not looking for anything that
No,
specific.
but I'm just saying, like, you're asking his character motivations. Like, that's something you have to figure out from his character, and tease that out of him. You're not going to figure that out from an insight check. I will say, insight check him. Go ahead and like roll it, and I'll give you what I think I can give you. But I'm not gonna like.
I think I have a better way of wording it. He previously implied a need to go somewhere to find someone. I don't remember if Oriana was there when she
No, you
the
were
name
there.
was actually
You were
okay,
there.
I
You were
was
there. You were in the bar.
Yeah, we were all there.
Yeah. But he mentioned needing to find someone.
Yes.
And this whole getting sidetracked thing, while Oriana's not against it, is kind of trying to figure out. Okay,
Go ahead and make an insight.
Okay. Ooh, nat 20.
Okay.
23.
You, Dobby is basically, I mean, given where you were in Dash and given the environment, he has his own motivations for things, but he's never, like, since the moment you met him, it was about getting paid and getting what he needed. He's never been like, I mean, he's been a little deceptive, but the majority of the time that you've dealt with him, he's been pretty straightforward about the fact that like it's money and information for him. And so in this case, it's money. And based on your like being with him, you also remember him kind of saying that like he's doing this because the information that he potentially might get is from like helping look into this and being kind of thrust into this situation. But at the same token, coming from Dash and also like going along with like Baltaim to that information like broker, you saw that information was exchanged with money. And so Dobby's motivation is, if he can't necessarily get it by doing these jobs, he's going to get it by like paying the right people for it. So it's not that he's doesn't care about the other things. It's that there's two tracks for him, and that's the type of person he is. And one track is, yeah, we could go to Avonhurst, we could get all of this done, and maybe I'll get it. But as you saw, he wasn't very trusting of Lex. The other is, I make a bunch of money and I pay the right people and I figure out what I need. And so that's what you're gathering from him as a person.
So he is trying to get to one goal, just his own.
Yeah,
method.
it's just he's trying to basically play the field of multiple ways, because if one doesn't work out, he has a fallback basically, and that's his character.
He's kind of like a street urchin.
Yes.
You know, if he can't get what he wants, you know, the way he's supposed to, he's gonna buy it.
Yeah, exactly. Now,
Yeah.
Khalil's cam is frozen, so I'm just gonna. Can we just fix that?
No,
quickly?
He's active for me.
He's not
No.
for me.
He's not.
Oh, there,
wait.
he just fixed. Hey.
Wow. What the heck
I
happened
don't
there?
see anything. Still.
All right. Well, I see you.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I was seeing him, but he was frozen over on Twitch.
Okay, he's back. He's back to normal.
Well, I can't roll like
Wait.
this.
You can't see us.
Yeah, like my screen. So
Oh, your
Okay,
screen
well-
is black?
no.
Like, are you frozen?
Yeah, on my screen.
Okay, well, you're not frozen. Is everyone else frozen to you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
okay, so then, let's, everyone just turn off your stuff.
Okay.
And Laura, turn yours off too.
Okay.
And Khalil, turn yours off.
Yeah.
Oh, that feels good.
You're frozen
it's
again.
frozen. That's weird.
I think he might just have completely froze. Yeah, sorry guys, we're having technical difficulties. I'm just gonna mute our sound for a second. Okay, guys, we are back. Sorry about that. A little bit of a technical glitch, as happens with technology. Okay, so you get that information based on just being with Dobby and kind of having the insight into his person, and so that's where he's kind of coming from.
Mr. Pons.
Yeah.
Let me put this into terms that maybe you are more familiar with. None of us think you are a particularly terrible person. We're not saying that you are making certain assumptions about us intentionally so. But your actions have certain repercussions that we have to base on with our own experiences. In this case, Miss Perry is having trouble understanding why you would interrupt her while she is in the middle of discussing something. In her experience, that means you think she is not either intelligent or is just not making a valid point on something. Meanwhile, when you talk about such things as it's good that we got this job, we're going to get paid, then the general emotional state of this town is in mourning. You come off as someone who is not caring for the other people around him. It is fine that you are more interested in things like money and information. That does not make you a bad person. But when you treat other people in certain ways, you're going to be assumed to have motives that are not nice, not just. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. I feel like, you're telling me things, trying to clarify. That, hey, I already didn't really know, but you're still making it about that I started off being an asshole. Q was actually the one that started being an asshole to me.
In
Says
fairness,
And
Dobby,
secondly, okay, I handled my professionalism in such a manner, okay? It's not like I don't care about the girl. I do care about the girl, okay? She was young. She shouldn't have died the way she was. And by the end of this, if we do, we'll do a good thing and we'll get the asshole who did it and he'll deserve what he got, okay? But my thing is, okay, is right now, we are gonna need money if this Lex thing doesn't pan out right. Okay, I'm making sure we're all getting cut in and we have something to fall back on if Lex stabs us in the back. And trust me, I've been born and I've lived in Dash. I know people like Lex. I've worked with them. I've worked for them. I know what they're capable of.
in
I'm going to try something risky.
Okay.
I'm going to hug Dobby.
Okay.
It's risky.
Interesting choice.
You lean over and hug Dobby. And Dobby, you are enveloped in a hug.
A warm embrace.
Yeah. A soft but nice hug.
Okay,
I love that Jay doesn't know how to react.
Yeah.
Can I? Wow.
I got the exact response I wanted.
Hold on.
You should do that more often.
So Dobby's...
He is,
you broke him.
Dobby doesn't say anything.
This is great.
I would
In
expect that.
in fairness to Dobby, I also did this out of purely motivation of money. I agree it's a sad thing this girl has died, but I was doing this to get paid. I feel like y'all are more upset with him than you are with me.
Your behavior is... You didn't come in to bar grinning like a jackass eating sawbriars.
Yes. Yeah.
And you weren't gleeful, which I found to be disrespectful to the dead.
No, yes, it was quite.
That's
quite
my
ill
problem.
taste. Yeah.
Your motivations are your motivations. I don't care. What I care about is respect. And like I said, being gleeful about this job with no real consideration for the life lost or the mourning that this entire town seems to be in. That's what bothered me. That and, the way that he was treating me, or the way that I felt he was treating me, let's put it that way. I'm not saying that Dobby is some sort of evil, maniacal monster. I'm just saying he was rude.
Is Ori still like hugging me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I don't think it's stopped yet.
Okay, yeah, like you see Dobby, he just has this this face, like very like kind of like it's really sad and he's kind of like painful right now, and you feel like he's about to like his lips a little quivering.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna wait outside since it's all about a Dobby punch Dobby in the face type meeting. Okay, I'll wait till everyone's ready. Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah,
get up and
just head outside.
Okay. Dobby gets up and trots off.
So y'all all never stated if y'all were invested into this.
I specifically said that I would not mind helping this lady and finding justice for her daughter. I mean, I never said that I wasn't interested.
I am also interested in helping this town. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't at least look into it a little bit. There's no harm in spending the one night we have, and I know that some of us have places we want to go. I don't presume to speak for them, but I would imagine that... And I just kind of look over at Quinn.
I'm just sort of sitting very quietly and just... I never said I didn't want to help anyone. Obviously, this woman is going through something terrible. And what happened to her daughter is not something we should let slip by. I am just trying to balance time, and it's proving to be rather difficult.
Quinn, I understand about being in a hurry. You know why I'm out here and what's happening in my village. I too would like to find what I'm looking for and get back home.
I understand. My issue is it's not a what, it's a who, and this who is getting further and further away from the one place I know she may have been. I have a lot of questions, and the only answer I can find is where may she be? Unless I can actually track her down, I don't know if I can get the rest of my questions answered.
At least
I
you
understand.
have where she may be. I don't have any answers. So I understand. I really do.
I as well understand your time is valuable and you're looking for someone. But you cannot rush the journey. When things are fated to happen, you will be there at the right time.
Quinn, make a perception check.
Yes, I will do that. Right. And don't shit the bed, digital dice. 10.
What's that? A poop?
Well, at least it wasn't a 1.
I know, right? I mean, it's not great.
Okay.
The silence of the DM is telling.
Yeah.
The players will remember this.
I love the continue.
Okay.
I love these moments.
Okay.
When you roll and you know
carry
you
on.
missed something. You roll and you know you missed something, but you don't know what you missed.
Nope.
Make a check. Oh, yeah, good.
Okay.
Very well, carry on. By the way, you're suddenly bleeding from the chest.
Oh, is that a sword there? How did that get there? None of you saw it. Oh, are you dead now? Oh, that's terrible.
I'm pretty sure I remember Baltaim having a head.
You don't remember there being a giant sword sticking out of your chest and a guy in a black trench coat
man.
Oh,
standing
Dobby,
behind
you are
Damn
happy
it.
that you left
There
that
he
bar.
is.
Anyway.
Okay. Sorry.
Path is always winding.
The way I see it, if we can help, we should help.
I know. It's just a bit frustrating, is all, and I'm just trying to figure things out as I go, I suppose, and no. All right, now's not the time. All right, where are we going? Who are we talking to?
Quinn, I ask you this. Do you believe she's out there? Safe.
Safe?
Safe-ish. Alive.
I have no idea. I know at some point she was.
That's bullshit. Do you feel it? Do you feel like you feel like there's hope out there?
I have no fucking idea. The last few weeks have been... I don't know how to describe this.
You feel like you're turned on your head?
No. I feel like my head has been replaced with that of someone else, and that was turned on itself. That's about all I can think to describe it, but not... Fuck it. No, it's not the time. I'm just gonna get up like, alright, where are we going? Who are we talking to? What are we doing?
You know, I could actually relate quite a bit to that.
I actually could too.
I'm not so good with the investigation stuff, but I mean, if you need muscle, I'll be
Yeah, I think
following
we may as well-
along.
Yeah, no, we if we're going to do this, we may as well all do it together instead of segmenting off like we did to begin. So let's get yon Dobbsworth and get to be about it. And I'm just gonna walk out front.
Okay. Dobby's just leaning against the building. Or were you were waiting for them, I assume?
Yeah, I was waiting for them
Yeah,
outside.
so he's just leaning against the building.
And as soon as I get up there, like, all right, yeah, you know who we're supposed to talk to. Do you know where they live?
Yeah,
So,
because
big house on the west end, I think.
Yeah. Braun pointed us out to it. Yeah.
Delightful. After you.
Cool. Lead the way.
All right. You're just heading to the west side of the city?
Yeah, so
yeah, looking for the fanciest house in the west side of the city.
Okay.
It should be pretty big. So.
You get to the west side of the city. It's still pretty big town. Go ahead and make an investigation.
All of us, or just me?
Just
Can I
you.
help him since I was also there? Or?
Yeah, fine. Yeah, you can make it with advantage.
Advantage, gotcha.
It's just seeing how long it takes you to get there.
20.
Okay, yeah, you do end up like just seeing a couple of people and just being like just generally asking them directions to Lord Assifer's manor. And eventually you get pointed to it, and you come to a very similar sort of manor as the mayor's, maybe slightly larger, actually. And it's also got a like an iron sort of fence around it, and these like gaudy sort of large arched gates with 2 guards in front of the manor.
Got you.
And it's like it looks like it's a 2-story sort of large, like mansion-esque manor.
Okay.
Large pillars in the front of it, and these sort of beautiful gardens that lead up with like a stone pathway that leads up to the front of the house.
Okay. I look at Ball and I signal him to the pen. I signal the pen.
Yeah, I walk up to the gate.
You see a female guard, and she looks over. She's, "Can I help you?"
Yes, me and my friends here and I bought the pen. We're helping the sheriff with this tragedy that happened just the other day ago. We wonder if we could talk to Lord Asher, maybe his son, if their families are so close.
Do you have an appointment?
No, we just got into town the other day.
Yeah. We have authority by the mayor herself to conduct this investigation with the sheriff as need be as possible.
Okay, but unless you're going to arrest him, which I don't think you are, do you have an appointment?
No, but we assume maybe dire circumstances, seeing how someone.
A girl just died. We're here to try to find who was her killer. They could help us find her killer.
That's fine, but he's also a very busy man.
We only asked for a minute this time.
And
Madam,
she looks
perhaps-
over.
Oh, go ahead.
She looks over at the other guard, and they kind of look at one another, and she looks back at you. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
With advantage, right? With him. Because you'd be doing advantage. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ball, you're with advantage.
Advantage.
Please roll good.
Don't suck.
Oh, it sucks.
I said don't suck, man.
Mean. Ow.
Oh,
Plus
You really
6
should
doing
let
work.
your bard do the talking.
I have a +6. It's all right. Okay.
She turns and she says, "You're going to need to make an appointment.
All
I'm
right.
sure
How do we...
Lord
That is-
Assifer wants to help, but he's also still conducting business. His business doesn't stop just because someone has been murdered. And it's terrible what happened to Maria. She was well liked in the town, but I cannot just let you go in, interrupting his business and his meetings because you came from out of town and have a pin and are allowed to investigate. You are allowed to investigate. That doesn't mean you just get whoever's time you want.
Oriana's going to step forward at this point and just say, of course, ma'am, you are making very valid points. Perhaps you could just send word to the Lord that we are interested in talking to him, and that if he needs us, we are going to be at Damien's, and that if he could send word there to let us know when he is able to talk.
I will let him know.
So Lord Astifer is busy, but is his son Devin at the moment busy?
I don't know what his son's doing.
Is it possible we could speak to him? Does he run any sort of business? Maybe we could take a moment of his time instead.
He is the Lord's son. I have no idea where he is. And you're not getting in the manor unless you have an appointment.
No, of course, but I'm saying, I assume y'all have some sort of butler or something? Maybe they could send for him.
She just stares at you.
I think it's we made ourselves clear, Paul. We should go back.
All right. Do you know where he goes out in town then? Maybe
well, Tim, I think we've taken up enough of this woman's time. Let us continue searching for...
searching for what? This is our lead.
Literally.
We can find us our leads.
Then I hope you get better at your job.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna start.
Yeah, I just turn on my heel and start walking away.
As we're walking away, Boltaine.
Mm-hmm.
You are a very charismatic individual. I can see, but I'm not. Correct me if I'm wrong in this assumption. You do not have much experience talking to nobility, upper nobility.
Yeah, the Aguirre is pretty high end. Talked to some people with a bit of coin before.
As people like Lord Astifer, they function differently than normal.
They think they're more important than they are most times. But not everyone is like that. Sure.
Not everyone, but the way to get their attention is not by rattling the cage, as it were. A songbird, for example, gains the attention of others by gracing its audience with its voice, not by banging the cage.
Right. Your point on this is...
My point is, they're quite literally the gatekeepers. Once they have told us that we need an appointment, we should honor that condition. Because it's the songbird singing and not rattling the cage.
Well, if you need to wake someone up, rattling the cage seems the most direct way, does it not? Sometimes the direct way is...
But if they are already awake, they may just move the cage out of the room. Right. And in this case, they could just have somebody escort us off of their land.
Right, you're only going to keep speaking in bird metaphors. You're only
Yeah.
going to make a fucking appointment.
Right.
I already did.
We already
Right,
made the appointment here, okay? We might as well go to our second lead, which was gonna be Eisen, okay? Make an appointment there, and then the first one who, lets us in, we talk to them. Okay, we might as well do that now.
You see, I just say this, that all this appointments and hand wringing with all this nobility stuff, that's all nice and well for them. I understand that that's their rules, but if their rules had worked for them, they would have this murderer.
Yeah. I understand that, Ball. You understand that?
I'm not saying we're going to break it. I'm not breaking the law.
I agree with that statement.
But
understand,
okay?
Yes.
Okay. They're gonna have us jump through hoops.
Sure.
In order to get this shit done.
I understand.
Might as well jump these hoops without any form of altercation as best as possible.
While we're doing that, we should probably figure out something that doesn't involve hoops at all.
I agree. We could. When you spoke with the sheriff, did he mention any other leads that they may have, or just the Asafa boy?
No, they are even more lost than we are.
They have less details than we are. He's not trying to share a lot of his stuff. We could probably go to the sheriff's house, talk to him to see if he got any more details throughout the night. Probably not. But yeah, literally, he just told us about the Sun Lord Asafa, was a playboy that, Maria had eyes for him, and that there's 3 houses, and that the other house is Eisen, which we have not asked questions to yet.
Well, do we know where Eisen is?
No. Our first ideas of where to get from Eisen were going to be from the boy, but they're not letting us talk to the boy, so we're going to have to ask around to find where his abode is, so we can get in touch with Lord Eisen.
That makes sense to me.
Well,
Besides, while we're asking around town, perhaps someone somewhere can tell us something other than she was very nice. It's sad that she's dead. Everybody liked her. Because I don't know this. Everybody has someone who dislikes them.
Yes, that is strange.
No one is universally liked.
That was the first question we asked.
Yes. I do find that uncouth that they have no enemies or no one dislikes them even a slight bit.
Whatsoever, yes. That's literally not possible to not have enemies. So I understand where you're coming from. Where you're coming from. Yeah, we already asked that question. But not a lot of people are going to be answering that forthright.
Well, that's...
I have a way to fix that.
With your hammer?
No, but, well, yes, actually. That as well. I have 2 ways to fix that.
Okay. First way.
I'm a fan of the hammer.
Well,
maybe let's not threaten people.
Okay, what's the first way?
Not yet.
I can make people tell the truth.
Like magically?
Yes.
Boom. There we go. Second way.
Wait.
Hammer. Generous application of force usually does bring out the truth in people.
Okay, we're gonna go the first way, magical way.
I think magical we should be careful using magic. Isn't out here the kinds of places where they're not exactly comfortable with a lot of magic?
I think that was what we were previously.
That was in Ivor.
I mean, anyone that we are talking to, if we were to be casting magic in their presence, would probably be skeptical of what we are doing. Especially after something like what happened here. I don't think it's a bad idea necessarily. But I am curious about something. Baltaim and Bobby, you both mentioned, I believe, thinking magic was somehow involved in the murder?
Yes, there was...
Being drowned in your bed, something is fucked with that.
Not only that, footprints. The suspect was not wearing shoes. And presumably, probably not clothes either.
Okay.
Well, we don't know that, but
We don't know.
I take my shoes off sometimes without taking my clothes off.
yes, they're not unless they were in like a one like piece thing. I don't think that's a.
I mean,
So we can eliminate anyone who wears footy pajamas.
Currently, at the moment, yes.
Currently, yes. They were around the size of 5'5" and 5'10", and clearly humanoid in nature.
okay. So someone was in that room barefoot.
Yes, but I'm
Of
saying it's
That
probably
does not
most likely,
necessarily mean magic.
magic.
Well,
because
being
there was no
drowned in your
force of
bed.
entry.
Now, that
Yes.
says magic.
Yes.
Right.
Was
I
there
just don't understand the whole barefoot thing.
Was there any particular signs that magic had been cast? Any sort of arcane glyphs or runic symbols of any kind that you saw?
We could not find anything. Originally, we thought it was a part of the ring, but supposedly the sheriff said it wasn't magic related with the ring. We didn't find any form of glyphs or anything from our initial findings within the room search. Does that answer your question?
Unfortunately, yes.
I mean, here's
Wasn't it
question.
raining the night that she died?
Yes.
Here's my question.
Well, it was raining where we were. I mean, we
I
were
mean,
still
raining
like
here,
a
yeah.
half a day away.
Yeah, that's quite a distance.
But it was also, there was quite a large storm from what I remember.
Yeah.
We could probably ask, instead of assuming, we
Did
could
we see
probably ask
puddles
somebody.
when we were walking around town? Did we see like puddles, like rain puddles?
I don't think we did.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or have
took
did
you another half a day to get there. Yeah, you probably would have seen some wetness on the ground.
Yeah, so then
Okay.
that's possible that it could have been waiting.
Has anybody considered that maybe she was drowned and then put in her bed?
That is also a possibility.
Then the gods had nothing, and then she magically appeared in her bed as well, which also would include magic at some point.
It
Well,
would
not-
include magic.
Yes, but not magical murder. I mean, I know someone who can like
Who's fit in?
transport through trees, but my mama's really good at it.
Dobby and Baltaim make a intelligence or history check, whichever is better.
Yeah. Booyah. Okay, let's see. History.
Yeah.
Both of us individually?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 14 for me.
Intelligence or history, they're the exact same. 'Cause
Okay,
I
so
got a
then
big
roll one.
stat.
Ooh, nat 20, baby!
Okay,
That's how we do it!
Persuasion.
You remember that Braun
No.
told you he saw her run into the house.
She came.
Yeah.
Yeah, she came
Oh.
earlier than suspected.
Yeah.
Yeah, she arrived early. That's what Blonde told us.
So if she
So-
were to be drowned,
She
it would have
been
had
seen
to have
alive
been
last,
in the
yeah,
house.
house.
Or she would have had to have been magically taken out, then
Moved,
magically put
yeah.
back in.
Okay.
Yeah. And there wasn't any struggle within the room, nor in the bathroom.
There was
Well,
no
checked
locks,
it.
forced entry. or
Exactly.
anything
No
such.
altercation whatsoever. No physical.
So this
Yeah,
has
you
to be
remember
either-
the window was locked when you attempted to try and
Yeah.
open it.
Yeah, and the bathroom wasn't destroyed either.
And the
so-
lock is inside the window.
Okay.
But this is either
Inside.
foul play or magic, which is why we want to talk to Mr. Devin Asher, because from what we assume, there was some intimate or maybe just close, but if he was staying there, he would be prime suspect, which
Right.
why he would not be wearing clothes, which why he could be footprints there.
Well, you did say he was a bit of a playboy, right?
Yeah.
Might
Multiple.
we check the local establishment the bartender was referring
Yeah,
to?
that I also had that on the agenda, as well as her body is currently being kept by the local priest. What was his name?
Father Callum.
Yes, yeah, you know the guy.
I met him yesterday.
Oh,
Okay, well, currently he did it, her last rites, and currently her body is in his temple.
We seem to have a few different leads that we could follow at this point.
At this
There's
point,
the,
This is true.
there's a temple, there's the Eisen family.
Yeah.
And as much as I would want to be at the Eisen families when we are talking to them, I can't help shake the feelings that we missed something at the crime scene. Maybe something that is of an arcane nature that they would not have picked up on. Maybe something subtle.
So you want to go back to the original crime scene?
Well, I think it would be best if we almost all stayed together on this one.
I don't think there's anything.
No, staying together. We should split up, cover more ground. The first 24 to 48 hours are the most crucial.
Very important.
There it is.
Oh boy.
We're on 36 right now.
Exactly. Run out of time. So I say this: who?
FYI, chat. That's for a missing persons, not a murder. just clarifying that for you.
Just clarifying, yes.
Yeah.
According to the TV show that we watch regular.
D&D, okay?
11 intelligence.
11 intelligence. Okay, this is just what Dobby's heard over his time of just being a criminal.
Fourth wall broken. Just letting you know.
Yeah, but
we are aware that Dobby is dumb. It's fine.
Dobby's been sitting in a guardhouse.
He's not dumb. He has 11 intelligence is better than average intelligence. He's just
better than average.
I mean, he's got more intelligence than I do. So I mean, I'll just say
I love that.
The problem isn't Dobby's intelligence. The problem is
I
how
have a
he
lot of
interprets.
My guess is he was just sitting in a guardhouse several times and just heard guardsmen be like, the first 24 to 48 hours is critical. Yes, I agree, fellow guard. And didn't really have the context for that, but just latched onto that one.
And then Voltaire just not knowing is like, yeah.
It sure is. And
the first 24 to 48 hours after your shit is the most important.
Yeah.
So,
but we should split.
Why don't
Q.
Oriana and Oriana, you go to the scene of the crime.
Oriana should go to the scene of the crime with I'm either
I would say me and you, Dobby, we go to the entertainment to see if we can find Mr. Ashford hanging out.
Okay, wait. Okay, I'm going with Ori for the
me and you.
Okay.
We go to the House of Lady Favors.
Okay, boom.
To see if we can find that.
And then Q should go, since he already has a rapport with the priest, should go with the priest.
To the priest, right?
Boom.
I'll join you at the temple.
Well, Oriana,
where do you feel like you should go?
Oriana, I reckon I'll go with you. I tend to have an eye for detail, and I can also maybe sketch out anything we see.
That does leave out the Ashfors or the.
How about we
Eisens.
meet? How about we meet at the Eisens in about 1 hour?
Well, didn't you just tell him that we'll be at the inn? I mean, would it be better to meet at the inn?
Well, to leave a message at the inn. So if we can check back at the inn and then go.
It's Lord Ashford.
Right. I would ask that if we're going
it's probably going to take you a bit more than an hour to get across town.
Yeah. Why don't we meet?
Why don't we head there first then?
What time is it, Ian?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's still early because this is the first place you came, so it's still relatively early in the morning. Probably maybe around 10:30. You got a pretty early start, so it's still fairly it's still morning time.
Why don't we have to go Eisens first? Why don't we split from there?
That's a good idea, because then we could if we need to make an appointment there, we can.
We most likely probably will. So.
Just double check at the inn and get both.
Mm-hmm.
I would ask that if we're going to do the interrogation before or after we split up, do try to make sure it can be when I can be there, because I can compel them to be honest with us.
But do they know afterwards that they're compelled?
I don't know at the time. I would tell them that I'm doing it, so they know not to lie, and they don't get surprised. However, it can be done.
Are you talking about Zone of Truth?
Yeah.
Okay, you'd also know that they don't have to tell you anything.
That's true. I would know that as well, but still, I would make sure their answers are honest if
their answers would have to be honest.
Talk.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I know how to use your second way, and I have the sword.
Okay, we're not killing anybody right now.
No, I'm not going to kill anyone.
Well, I never said kill. I said use a hammer judiciously.
Jesus.
We are saying this as we go to the Islands.
Okay,
We're
so
not
you're
trying to
walking.
We're walking to the
Yeah.
island.
All right, make
We're going to the
make an
islands.
investigation as you're trying to figure out where the Islands.
I'll help it.
Okay.
Who's doing
Please,
it?
Rodney.
I mean, we
Somebody
probably
help
could
me?
just ask a guard where it is.
Well, that's what the check is
Yeah,
for.
again, it's just
Yeah.
for you to see
Yeah.
how just
Is
see
someone
how
helping
long
me?
it takes
take.
you.
I'll
Yeah,
help,
I'll say you
sure.
have the whole party, like you're all going together.
Yeah, we're
so.
all looking.
Yeah.
21.
Okay, yeah, it takes you
Nice.
maybe about 20 or so minutes to get across town the other side, closer to your inn actually, but a bit further, as the Islands are on the east side of town. And again, you come to another large, this one extremely gaudy manor. A
I'm gonna-
gate at this
oh.
point, no guards, but a closed gate.
Well,
And as you
do
look, you do see a little device on the side.
How
Going-
gaudy does this building look compared to
Like,
the other two manors?
This one looks probably the most.
And
Mm.
we don't know what he does.
The most
right?
rough or the most
No, the
best?
most like extravagant.
Ostentatious.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's like
Okay,
gold
cool.
trimmings and
Yeah, yeah.
hardwoods.
You know, it's like
This
it's like a
place-
house that's like made of like stone and like marble, and you see like even on like the sort of the exterior, like on the corners of the building, you see like little figures of like angels coming off like the sides, and you see like gold etching. You see like a balcony that's like wrought iron, but like gold filigree on the top. It's and then you see this like wide pillared archway, and almost looking like a castle. The roof comes to a point. It's extreme.
And this is the one we don't know what they do, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This building is very tacky.
Well,
Only the
Songbird,
worship
would you like to sing
people
for
do
us?
That is what I do. And I'm gonna push the button on. I assume there's a button on the device.
You press the button,
Yeah.
and coming through after like a moment, you see it sort of like light up and zzz, and it just says, "Yes, how can we help you?"
Guten Morgen. We are here on behalf of the mayor. We are looking into the unfortunate incident of the death of her daughter. And we just had some questions for Lord Eisen. We were just wondering if he was available.
Oh, hang on, and you hear like a little bit of muttering. You can't make it out, and then you hear, "Oh, Cogs, let them in. Let them in. Of course, we'll answer their questions."
Wait,
And he
was
goes,
it a woman's voice or a man's
"It's a woman's voice, yes."
Okay.
And you just hear, "Of course I want to help. Maria was a friend." And he goes, "Of course." And you hear like a buzz, and the gate opens, and swings inwards, and you have the front sort of area to walk through.
Alright.
Let's see how
I
that
just
was
turn
much
ar-
difference than what I did.
I'll turn around. To be honest, I was not expecting to be let in so easily.
Right, well.
So you guys start heading through, and as you walk into the property, you do see two sort of guard houses on either side, and you do see guards like standing there watching you as you walk into the property. But they're just watching you as you pass. As you continue, you hear that of the gates close behind you. As you head up towards the manor, as you start to get closer to the door, it's already being opened, and you see another sort of major domo standing there in very fine looking clothing, sort of like a black and like silver trimmed suit, and you see him waiting for you, and he says, "Please come in, you are welcome." And he leads you in, and he says, "Please, let's head to the dining area. The table there should be large enough."
Thank you.
and you are led over into the left-hand side as like another ostentatious large foyer. At either side there are like these statues of like suited armored individuals, but like in made out of marble. Another like flaring staircase that leads up into it kind of like spirals actually around and leads up into a higher level. And it looks like there's a closed door on the right hand side, and then two doors on the main floor at the like just underneath the stairs. But you're led off into the left hand side. And you head in there, and you see seated at the other end of this like long table is a young woman with sort of a light brownish hair, human. She's got sort of dark green eyes, a pretty face, and she's wearing just a very nice sort of floral print dress. And she's just sitting there, and she says, you've come to join us. Please sit. I'll try and answer any questions you have.
Are you Lord? No.
You're the lady
Lady
at his
Ivan?
house, right? Yeah.
Well, I'm. No, I am. I'm Carol. I'm Carol Eisen. I'm the daughter of my father, Lord Eisen. But Maria was a really good friend of mine, and I want to help in whatever way I can.
Well, that's good to hear. Pleasure to meet you, Carol. My name is Oriana.
Oh, it's lovely to meet you too, Oriana. How can I help you guys?
We just wanted to know a little bit more about Maria. We think there are some mysterious things at work here, obviously.
Well, this whole thing seems terrible. I mean, I don't understand who would want to harm her. She's sweet, and I don't know. I've never seen her have a rude bone in her body, really. She's never said anything horrible and that I've ever seen. I mean, I don't hang around her every single day, every hour, every minute, but I don't think she would do anything that would cause someone to want to kill her. I don't know what I can tell you. What do you want to know about her?
We've had rumors that Devon and her were seen together fairly frequently. We were just kind of curious if you knew anything about that.
I mean, Devon and her have known each other. I mean, we've all known each other since we were kids. We grew up here together. I don't know much more.
Did you know they were intimate together? And I want to watch for her. I want to watch for her reaction.
Go ahead and make an insight.
I'm also gonna get in on
watching to see
Okay.
how she behaves, like when certain topics come up.
16 for me.
Very 20.
Okay.
23.
That's a perception.
Oh.
But what was the roll, and just tell me what your
Yeah,
insight is. What's your plus? Because it was an 18, so what's your plus to insight?
3.
Okay, so 21. It's fine. Okay. She actually seems genuinely surprised. She doesn't seem to. She's like, intimate. If that's happening, it was behind closed doors. She's never spoken about it to me, but to be honest, Devin, I don't know. He's not exactly marriage material
type of man.
I mean, he's not the type to settle, really. I mean, I've seen him. Yes, I've seen him flirting with a lot of people. I'm surprised that Maria would take stock in his affections. But if it happened, it might have. I mean, they again, maybe he did it to throw everyone's scent off. I don't know.
Well, my question would be, Miss, do you remember the last time you saw them together?
The last time I saw them together?
Yes.
Oh, I generally, I mean, I'd hang out with Maria herself. I don't really keep company with Devin. I find him a bit garish and arrogant, to be honest.
Does he have any enemies?
Oh, he probably has people who don't like him.
Anyone really scorned by his touts?
I mean, again, I don't know his business well enough to know those things, but it's possible. Of course, it's possible. I mean, we are all part of noble families, and I mean, I suppose people could covet the things that we have. Maria was the least ostentatious of any. She was often in the city helping, spending her time with the regular people. She didn't see herself as different. Of all of us, it's strange that she would be the one targeted by anyone.
Forgive the improper question, Carol. We know that your three families sort of helped build up this town. We know that Devon's family is associated with the mining, and Maria's family with the trading. What is your family associated with?
Oh, you don't know the history of the town?
No, we are outsiders. We came in the day after the body, or the day the body was found.
I see.
And,
well, I mean, this town wasn't the way it is today. A while ago, about 20 years ago, my father came from the capital, Velheim, and he came here to Dehana with a proposition for the city. The capital wanted to turn this into a more, I guess, more of a trade hub, more of a place for people to settle, and they wanted to build a dam on the river to create Lake Isen. But my father couldn't build it himself. So he needed help, and that was where Lord Asifer and Lord Keen came in. Lord Asifer ran the mines, and Lord Keen was young and from the capital himself, and they set out to build the dam, regardless of anything that would get in their way, and they did.
Did something try to get in their way?
Right, you said regardless of what gets in their way, like there was.
I don't know much, but I think there was opposition at one point from maybe some of the people who lived here. I don't know. Maybe they didn't really want a dam. They didn't want nobles coming into the city. They enjoyed their life. I wasn't even born then. I only know what I've been told from my own family. But
do people live out? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Do people live out on the lake?
Oh, no, not that I mean, the lake wasn't a lake until it was dammed, right?
Yeah, right.
The living out on the river, I mean, there could have been people living by the river that became sort of amalgamated into the town. Again, I'm not sure who the original settlers were here.
But with your all three families coming in, it brought more business, more jobs. Am I correct?
Yes, that's how this city has prospered, or this town has prospered and grown to the size it is now. You wouldn't have come here and seen this, 20 years ago. Even over the last few years, we've gotten more and more people coming to settle here to build a life.
And do you know who might know more about how the place was before? Like who may have lived out where the lake is now, or
I don't personally.
You don't know of anyone?
No, I
elders in the
mean
village?
it's not like I said, I wasn't even born then, so I'm not sure who
But
that
your
would be.
but your father would know.
He
Perhaps.
might, yes. I mean, he was here when it happened. He was the one who came to Lord Asifer, who was the owner of the mines. Yeah, I only know the only things I know is that this was a small town. It was a supply hub for the nearby mines, and the mine was originally, I think, a goblin tribe. It was left behind. We've not seen goblins in a long time, or I haven't ever seen them. But yes, it's owned by the Asifer family, and then when my father came in, he wanted to build the dam to increase trade and increase livability and increase the wealth of this area and make it more livable. And Lord Keen joined in with his funds and the bits that he had, and he didn't want to take over running the city. Lord Asifer has his mine, and my father has his own business. And Lord Keen wasn't really about running a city, which is, I think, why his wife took over. She seems to have more of a mind for people. But other than that,
not to be crass, but you didn't actually answer the question. Like,
What?
He built the dam, but what does he do currently?
Oh, he's a merchant by trade. We own large merchantry routes, and we have traveling merchants that sell and buy our goods.
Oh, so does he work closely with Lord Kane then? Because doesn't Lord Kane also do such work?
Yes, they were both from the capital. Lord Keen was just starting out. My father does that, but also we own a lot of property.
Okay.
Okay.
And we also work with the government of the capital, which is who originally wanted to build the dam to make this area prosper. My father has connections with the kingdom.
And your father now is currently out of town. Am I correct?
Yes.
Understood. Is he currently traveling with Lord Kane or by himself?
I don't know if Lord Keen is with him. It's not something I was given information. It could be possible, but I do know that my father was heading back to Velheim to speak with the kingdom and the king there.
Another random, maybe ignorant question, but do you have a brother, perhaps?
A brother? No, I don't. I'm an only child. Why?
There was a blonde man I saw at the house, and I was just your hair was blonde, so I was inquiring.
My hair is light brown, but sure.
It was.
Are you colorblind?
Yeah, it was blonde, brownish. I didn't quite get a good look at him. I just was...
Okay. Okay. I mean, there's plenty of people with blonde and brown hair in the city.
Right. That's why I said it might have been an ignorant question.
Okay. No, I don't know. I don't have a brother, so.
Carol, you say that Maria was well loved by everyone.
Yes.
Was there anyone who didn't like her?
I don't think so.
Again,
there are people who could potentially dislike us because of our wealth and because of who we are and the things that we have, but not outwardly anyone that screamed at her in the streets or that I've ever seen her get into an argument with. I mean, she's argued with her parents a few times, but I mean, I argue with my parents all the time. We see things differently, just in general. We're quite, I mean, they're a generation different from us, right? But I don't think her parents would ever harm her, and I know her mother loved her dearly. She's not really done anything that I would see her being targeted for, like I said, other than her birth alone.
Right.
Is there a place in town that keeps record of the town's history? Maybe somewhere we could look and find out who.
I don't know if
Perhaps.
it's recorded anywhere. You might be able to get old layouts from the town hall area, or actually maybe the mayor would have those. But I don't know if you'd have like a written history. It was 20 years ago, and this place wasn't all that important.
Carol,
Yes.
do all three of your parents get along, the Keens, the Asifers, and the Eisenstow? I know you all came together to build this, or increase the prosperity of this town, but do you still all agree with each other? Is there any sort of discord between people?
As far as I know, no. Since the town's been built, each of the families have their own kind of area that they look after. I mean, I'm sure there are business disagreements with how certain things are done, but nothing that I've ever seen cause discord between the three of us. At least not that. I wish I could be of more help, but I am my father's daughter, and I only know what I know from my interactions with Maria and the few dinners I've had with their families, which they all seem fairly pleasant. My father doesn't exactly give me insight into the business. I think he's waiting for me to finish my studies and learn more about trading and merchantry, which I'm starting to come more inclined to understanding, although it's not the most interesting area, to be honest.
Lastly, from me, I don't know. I think I'm pretty much done. I don't know if you can answer this, but if you said you were friends, close friends with Maria, do you know any places that she would visit frequently, or places she goes to that are most important to her in the city?
Where you say she's helped out her own town? Where did she go? Because we could maybe talk to someone there.
Oh, the temple. I know she's helped there some. She's helped the father set up for certain events and certain sermons. She's, I think, helped the local general store before. She's helped, I mean, all over, really. I think she might have even helped the blacksmith at one point gather materials and help clean the shop. She was just, I mean, her father and her mother, her father runs this business, her mother runs the town. There's quite a hefty shadow over her, and she didn't want to just sit around and play house. She really wanted to be useful and see what life was like in the town. In terms of places that she really enjoyed, I mean, she was always out and about, so I don't think there's a specific. I know she liked going by the lake sometimes and gathering flowers. And it was a quiet place to think, I think, away from her family and the town and everything. But that's the only thing I can think of that she would really like over and above enjoy. But like I said, we'd often just spend time at one another's houses having lunch or afternoon tea, just chatting.
Well, thank you. I don't have any further questions. If anyone else does.
I do have one. I know you say you don't care for David all that much. Where might he be known to be?
Devin? Oh, wherever he could have fun, I suppose. He's not the kind to stay in one place, really. But he does take his father's boat out on the lake sometimes.
Alright. Well, because we were trying to...
If you don't hear about him causing a ruckus in the city, it's probably there or at home.
We do wish to try to ask him some questions as well, see what he may have known, especially with the possibilities of their connection.
Of course, I'm sure he has his own stories to tell you. I have no idea what they would be, but he did know Maria quite well, so hopefully he can give you something useful.
That is our hope as well.
Is there anything else?
One last question, Carol.
Yes.
I don't know how familiar you are with your father's business or Lord Keen's business. Was there anyone in particular that you can think of that your father or Lord King may have dishonored or taken advantage of in some way?
Like I said, the only thing that I know is that we definitely came into this town, or my family, or the three families came into this town. I guess the Asifers were already kind of here, and sought to increase the wealth, whether it was wanted or not. And we did. They did. But you cannot please everyone, and I'm sure there were people that were unhappy with it. No one that I've ever come across. But that's the only thing I could think that would make people unhappy. And it's been 20 years, so it's surprising that it's taken this long. If those people were all that unhappy to not even come after us or them, I don't know why Maria would be targeted. But yes, it's it's the only thing that I know would cause a discord. But again, I don't know who or if they're even still around or if they left the town. Like I said, I wasn't born then.
It's been about 2 generations, you said, right?
Yes, it's 20 years ago.
If I was you, Carol, for your own protection, I would have someone probably be near you.
Well, we have our house guarded, and I hope that we've obviously taken extra measures, and I'm here with my mother, so we should be okay.
All's the same. Take extra precautions.
We will.
Maria's family was guarded too.
Yes, I know. Thank you, and if you need anything else, or if I can help in any way, please let me know.
Hmm.
We most surely will. Thank you for your time.
Of course.
Yes,
Cogs.
thank you very much.
And he says,
Thanks, Charlie.
please. And he escorts you back out of the manor, and the gates open for you once more, leading you out into the noonday sun and the brightly lit city. And as the gates close behind you to the Ison Manor, that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Woo!
Cool.
Murder mystery.
Damn.
All right.
Dope.
Thanks,
So when
everyone, for
When do we get to
watching.
the part of the mystery where we get to unmask and it was like old man Carruthers the banker the whole time?
Yeah,
We find
maybe
the
it
swamp
is.
monster.
And I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling adventurers.
It wasn't for work in progress.
But you're getting more information, so who knows? Maybe you'll figure this out. Maybe you won't. Who knows?
I feel like we're either on the right track
Or we're just completely
or we are
terribly wrong.
completely
Yeah.
That is exactly how this whole thing goes.
Information, I mean, isn't always a good thing. I mean,
No.
You got to tease through it.
Yep. I'm gonna have to sort through my notes.
But
There are probably too many.
but you
I'm
are
also gonna have to
making.
sort through Laura's notes.
You've now talked to a few people and have a little bit of a history of the town, and yeah, this will be an interesting little arc. So
Yeah.
thank you everyone for joining us. We
thanks,
appreciate you
Thanks, y'all.
watching, and we hope you had a good time, and I hope you come back. And if you enjoy the session, please share with your fellow D&D lovers. The best way to help us grow is to spread the word. And again, remember, folks, it is nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great Friday. Make good choices. And we hope to see you back here next week. Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.